Come on in, everybody. We're going to take it slow and steady. You got that?
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground, on the ground. I'll soon be fluttering if I can find my wings, find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today.
Don't we all?
But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race.
Glad you're here.
It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me, only me. I can't
Come on in. I know a lot of people are out having family fun. It's okay. They'll catch it on the replay.
It's for myself. Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady.
Okay. Come on in, everybody. I know there's not many people here, but that's okay because you're here. Let's just enjoy some time together. We got stories to tell and things to discuss about menu planning. But first, let's start out with chapter 31 in the Passion Translation of the of Psalms. How great is your goodness! For the pure and shining one, a song of poetic praise by King David. I trust you, Lord, to be my hiding place. Don't let me down. Don't let my enemies bring me to shame. Come and rescue me, for you are the only God who always does what is right. You know, my granny always said, if you do what's right, God will take care of you. Rescue me. King David didn't say that. I said that. My granny wasn't a wise woman. Rescue me quickly when I cry out to you. At the sound of my prayer, may your ear be turned to me. Be my strong shelter and hiding place on high. Pull me into victory and breakthrough, for you are my high fortress where I'm kept safe. You are to me a stronghold of salvation. When you deliver me out of this peril, it will bring glory to your name. As you guide me forth, I'll be kept safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me for let me go back a second. As you guide me forth, I'll keep you safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for you have become my rock of strength. Into your hands I now entrust my spirit. O Lord, the God of faithfulness. You have rescued and redeemed me. I despise these deceptive illusions, all this pretense and nonsense, for I worship only you. In mercy, you have been my troubles, and you have cared for me. Even during the crisis in my soul, I will be radiant with joy, filled with praise for your love and mercy. You have kept me from being conquered by my enemy. You broke open the way to bring me to freedom, into beautiful into a beautiful broad place. Oh Lord, help me again. Keep showing me such mercy, for I am in anguish, always in tears, and I am torn with weeping. I'm becoming old because of grief. My health is broken. I'm exhausted. My life is spent with sorrow, my years with sighing and sadness. Because of all of these troubles, I have no more strength. My inner being is so weak and frail. My enemies say, "You are nothing." Even my friends and neighbors hold me in contempt. They dread seeing me. They look the other way when I pass by. I am totally forgotten, buried away like a dead man, discarded with a broken dish, discarded like a broken dish in the trash. I overheard their whisper threats and the slander of my enemies. I'm terrified as they plot and scheme to take my life. I can't see. I'm having trouble. Probably because I teared up a while ago. I'm desperate, Lord. I throw myself upon you, for you alone are my God. My life, my every moment, my destiny, it's all in your hands. So I know you will deliver me from those who persecute me relentlessly. Smile on me, your servant. Let your undying love and glorious grace save me from all this gloom. As I call upon you, let my shame and disgrace be replaced by your favor once again. But let shame and disgrace fall upon the wicked, those going to their own doom, drifting down in silence to the dust of death. At last their lying lips will be muted in their graves, for they are arrogant, filled with contempt and conceit as they speak against the godly. Lord, how wonderful are you! You have stored up so many good things for us, like a treasure chest heaped up with spilling over with blessings, all for those who honor and worship you. Everybody knows that you can do what you can do for those who turn and hide themselves in you. So hide all your beloved ones in the sheltered secret place before your face. Overshadow them with your glory presence. Keep them from the accusations and brutal insults of evil men. Tuck them safely away in the tabernacle where you dwell. The name of the Lord is blessed and lifted high, for his marvelous miracle of mercy protected me when I was overwhelmed by my enemies. I spoke hastily when I said, "The Lord has deserted me." For the truth, you did hear my prayer and you came to rescue me. Listen to me, all you godly ones. Love the Lord with passion. The Lord protects and preserves all those who are loyal to him, but he pays back in full all those who reject him in their pride. So cheer up, take courage, all you who love him. Wait for him to break through for you, all who trust in him. And that was the 31st chapter of Psalms. Now, I told you we were going to talk about some menu planning and preparation, being prepared. Many years ago, some of you probably aren't even old enough to remember the the problem when we went from 1999 to 2000. They called it the Y2K. They had, everybody was preparing for the computers not to work, and computers weren't, they were young items, and we got prepared. Well, I got prepared too. I went to a restaurant supply place over in Hendersonville, and I had a long list of things to buy, and I bought them. And then I came home and I made some bags to put them in, and I put most things in the freezer. I had a big chest type freezer that my friend gave me who moved here. I've mentioned her before. Her nickname was Mad Cow because her initials were MAD, and Robert nicknamed her Mad Cow when we would get an email from her. And she gave me this freezer when she moved to the mountains, and it was a good freezer. It was a big freezer. But I put everything in this freezer, and especially the beans. I got red beans and black beans and pinto beans and rice, and I bagged it all up and I put it all in the freezer. Not that you have to do that with dried stuff, but I wanted to kill off anything that was in there. Well, I didn't put the oats in there, and I got a case of oatmeal. I like oatmeal. If you're hungry, you'll eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. I like to make apple crisp that uses oatmeal. I mean, with dried apples and oatmeal and some brown sugar, you can do just about anything. And so I had this case of Quaker oats. I mean, it was like 12 canisters, the big ones, that I put on a shelf. They were still in the box. I mean, in the box they came in. They'd never been opened. But all of a sudden, I started noticing that there were these little bitty worms, I mean, larvae, climbing up my bathroom wall. And I'm trying to figure out what in the world, where did these things come from? And Robert called me one day. He said, "Come downstairs and look at this." And there was this nest of spider webs over the shelf that had the oats in it. Come to find out, we had a whole ecosystem going. In the oats were some little bitty midges, little moths type things, and they would fly up and get caught in the spider webs, and the spiders would eat them. But the larvae could eat their way out of the little boxes and out of the box it was in, and they would climb up the wall into my bathroom. So it was funny. And this stuff comes in everything. I don't know why I didn't put the oats in the freezer too when I got them to kill off anything that was in there, because the freezer gets down to zero and it's left in there at a certain length of time, it'll kill off anything that's in there. Well, I didn't do that. Needless to say, we had to throw all the oats out because they were all contaminated. If you've ever opened a box of oats and you've seen little webs inside, it's because of these little larvae that come in the oats. I guess we're getting a little bit of protein with them. Anyway, so that's what I was talking about this morning when I told you I was going to tell a story about the spiders. The spiders created their own ecosystem, and they were catching the critters. They were coming out of the oatmeal boxes. So be careful what you store. You need to put it into heavy duty containers. I got a bunch of, at that time, I went to the hardware store and got some lard cans. There were like 5-gallon lard cans. Now you can get 5-gallon buckets now, they're plastic. But I got 5-gallon lard cans, and I put a lot of stuff in those 5-gallon lard cans. This time I have purchased flour, and I can make tortillas, I can make pasta, I can make biscuits, I can make rolls, I can make all kinds of things. And I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for being stuck at home for 3 weeks without electricity if we run out of generator power. I'm ready. And I've seen it happen in an ice storm where my grandmother was without electricity for 3 weeks. I was so blessed that my cousin could take her to his house and he took care of her. He took care of her. Somebody says I look just like Kathy Bates. Thank you very much. But I'm not Kathy Bates. No, she can play me in my movie. Anyway, um, first time I ever heard that was Justin and I went to a movie called Misery, and I walked out the theater, and somebody said, "You look just like Kathy Bates." My hair's long, and it's driving me nuts. Anyway, so I wanted to talk about menu planning and being prepared and taking care of things. Yesterday, I watched The Patriot Nurse, and she went to the dollar store to get things. Robert's been gathering up all our little old first aid kits that we have around and getting rid of the things that are expired, and we're good to go. We are good to go. I even have some stuff that can, if you get cut real bad, you put it on the cut and and you pull it together. It makes sutures. So that would be the only problem we would have is if we had a bad cut, stopping the bleeding. And Robert's outside chopping wood and doing stuff like that all the time. So we have a message, I think it's going out tomorrow, but it's all about some tips, some money saving tips for menu planning. And when Justin was little, I went shopping every 2 weeks. I had to go 30 miles out of town to go to a big grocery store. And so one of my main rules was to always have a grocery list and to stick to it. If you just make a grocery list and then you go up and down the aisles buying the same old all the time, that's not good. Never go to the grocery store hungry. Do you hear me? Eat before you go grocery shopping. Eat before you go grocery shopping. It's going to change everything. Do not shop when you're in a hurry. You need to stick to your list and make changes if you need to, if they're out of stuff. But the main thing here is don't get in a hurry. Take your time. Sometimes you may need to go to the grocery store while everybody's gone to bed. Your husband's there at home with the kids. You run to the grocery store at night. It's not as many people there, and you can get a lot of stuff done. Fewer people in the store. And take your time putting away groceries. Always clean out your refrigerator before you go to the grocery store. That way you have a place to put your fresh veggies instead of just cramming them in willy-nilly. Let's see what else. Another thing, I like to buy in bulk. You buy chicken pieces, but you don't cook all those chicken pieces at one time. Now, I've been subscribed to Moink Box, and they send me a box of meat every 3 weeks. And so I have a good supply of meat that has been vacuum sealed and will keep a while in your freezer. So I also have a vacuum sealer that I can seal up my own meats and things, and it works well. But a Ziploc bag will work too. All you got to do is just get the air out. You just got to get the air out as much. If you have to squeeze it out on a flat surface, it's great. You can do it. And there are YouTube videos on how to vacuum seal things with a sink full of water. I believe it. I've seen it. So look up YouTube. I like freezer paper too. You can buy a roll of freezer paper at the grocery store, and you can wrap things in freezer paper. And I love freezer bags, Ziploc bags. It's a brand name, not a type. Um, and masking tape for the freezer. If you're going to use freezer paper, you've got to learn how to fold things in, wrap things over, and roll it around it to keep the freezer from getting to it. And you need a Sharpie for all of it. You need to have a Sharpie so that you can write what's in the package and a date on the package. So going to the grocery store with a purpose. Now, I've also taught you how to brown hamburger meat. Just take your hamburger meat, put it in the crock pot with a little water, and you can throw 2 or 3 onions in with it and stir it every 15 minutes, and in 3 hours you've got cooked hamburger meat and onions that you can put 2 cups in a Ziploc bag and have pre-cooked hamburger meat for your meals. Now, some of the people I watch on YouTube, they can their hamburger meat. I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could if I had to. If I didn't have electricity to put it in the freezer, I might do that. But I'm good with. I've got a freezer, and it keeps food at a solid 0 degrees. Lisa's in the process of menu planning for my mom. Making her freezer meals is one of her Christmas gifts. How beautiful. You know what I gave for Christmas last year? I gave meat boxes. I gave people food for Christmas. Doesn't get any better than that. I gave my sister, I think it started out at Butcher Box, but I gave her a subscription. So there are some good clutter-free gifts out there. And use your calendar to plan these meals. Yeah, I got a video on how to cook the hamburger meat in the crock pot. I've done it. I do it all the time. Patty says I gave her toilet paper. Yep. She gets a supply of toilet paper every month, and she's stocked up. We're not hoarding. We're just staying prepared, and she's able to help her family too. If they can't find it, she's got it. So, good clutter-free gifts are a powerful tool to get through this winter and all kinds of things like this. Anyway, folks, be prepared. Don't wait. Don't wait. We never know when we're going to get a storm, when we're going to get an ice storm. I mean, there was some snow this week in, I think, Wyoming and Montana. I've seen my first snow here on October 13th. But don't hoard, and don't spend like a crazy person. Just a few extra things each week will get you a supply, and you can be prepared to feed your family. I have alternative ways of cooking. I have a grill that I can put in my fireplace, and I can cook on an open fire because I've done it lots of times. I have a wood stove in the basement that we just got installed that I can put a pot of beans on there and let it cook all day. I have a grill in Robert's treehouse that's on propane that I can cook in. Now, when our power is out, I do not have an electric stove. Our microwave can heat some things up, but my stove is not on our power, and I don't have gas for a stove. I do have an electric skillet in the basement that I could plug in to where we cook make our coffee, and I could cook in that electric skillet. I've made roast, I've made all kinds of things, cooked whole breakfasts in the skillet, and it works. I'm stocked up on laundry detergent, but our washer is not on our grid for our generator. I would have to plug it into a different place. I'd have to use an extension cord, and I got plenty of extension cords. I got enough extension cords to get all the way down my driveway to my well. So folks, there's no sense in just sticking your head in the sand and not thinking anything's going to happen, because one day something will happen. It will. And you're going to want to be prepared. And being prepared gives you peace, like you wouldn't believe it gives you peace. So quit procrastinating and do what you can. I've used Moink and ButcherBox. I have had problems with ButcherBox. I'll be honest. I have had problems with them. And they upset me so bad that I canceled 3 subscriptions to them 2 months ago. Yeah, I did this thing. Somebody's asking a question about angeled eggs. She did her angeled eggs for the first time. All the yellows had a dark color around the outside. What did I do wrong? Well, it's nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Your oven may be just a tad bit hotter than my oven, and I don't put my eggs in there in a hot oven. I don't preheat my oven. So you may have preheated your oven. I just turned my oven on at whatever temperature I've said it is, and because I can't remember, I'd have to look up the recipe or the video of it. And you got to cool them off real quick. So I drop them in ice cold water to stop them from cooking. So they keep cooking once you get them out of the oven. You got it? So cool them off quick and you'll be fine. I've never tried Omaha, but Moink is a bunch of farmers got together and started their own business from farm to table, and I like that. I really like that. And they vacuum seal their meat, and it comes with dry ice, and it's a good deal. It's a good deal. And over the last year, I have gotten stocked up on food for my freezer. Anyway, y'all, take care of yourself. Be kind. I love the idea of making freezer meals for your mom. That's just wonderful. You can get a bunch of bento boxes. I thought I had one here handy. I don't know where it went to. The Roomba must have run off with it. But you can get these boxes. Maybe you can on Amazon, and you can make your own freezer meals. Or you can bag things up in Ziploc bags for them and put them all in one bag. And then she can heat everything up, put it on a plate, and be ready to go. So think about giving clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Justin and Kathy and Jack and we are all going together and getting a couple of locally produced steers for our freezer. And I think we're gonna get a freezer for the office and put everything. We got a generator at the office too. We're gonna put the meat in the freezer. So, folks, be prepared. Support your local farmers. They work hard. And if you have somebody that produces chickens around you and you get fresh eggs from them, save your egg cartons for them and tip them well, because Fresh eggs are amazing. I mean, my neighbor gave us some a couple of weeks ago, and we absolutely loved them. They didn't last long. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy that's in your heart show the world that you're a child of God. Tomorrow is Renew Your Spirit Day, so sit down and get into the Word and pray. In fact, that's what we should do right now. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for everything you do for us. Thank you for giving us a brain and common sense. Thank you for giving us strength to get through rainy times and stormy times. Thank you for giving us faith in you and faith in ourselves. Thank you for all of these things, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings that you give our family. Keep us strong. Thank you for the food in our pantries and the clothes in our closets. Let us bless others with our abundance and keep singing your praises, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross so that we could one day spend an eternity with you in heaven. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget about our sale. Save 31. This is 31%. Ends on Monday. Carpet sweepers, feather dusters, calendars, anything that's not already deeply discounted, you can save 31% on. Get it now while you can. Let's do it. I'll see you later. Bye.
Hello everyone, it's Justin from FlyLady coming to you this evening with a special request from the FlyLady. My request is, we have had a lot of people, a lot of members that have emailed us and have complained and told us how much they're getting burned out from the social quarantining, all the social distancing, being locked in their homes continuously, and they're getting tired of a lot of different things. But one of the things that keeps coming back up is they're getting tired of cooking meal after meal after meal. So I charge all the men of these families to step up and help out their families by cooking one night a week or a couple nights a week or however much you'd like to. I know that cooking for some men comes a little bit more easier than others. And as we're coming into these warm times, you can kind of do the men thing that men like to do when they cook. They can grill, they can go out to the gas grill or charcoal grill and fire it up and put some meat on it, cook something. That's one of the things I'm coming to you tonight. There's more things that we can do as men. We can do the dishes. We can help out with the prep work for a meal. But I charge you to get motivated, help out your families, help alleviate some of the stress of the 3 meals a day, and to step up. Over the next several days, I'm going to be sending out some recipes of some of my favorite things that I like to cook. I love to cook. I cook a lot of different things, but a lot of the things that I like to cook are, I love to grill. I like to grill steaks. I like to grill chicken, fish. I do a lot of deep frying. I like to cook in cast iron skillets. I also like to cook in the oven, like right here. Some of my favorite things is a big old pan of baked chicken ranch nachos, and I'll send that out too. But this evening, I have cooked just a basic cheeseburger evening. And there's really not a whole lot of, trouble with doing cheeseburgers. Just need some ground beef and maybe a side item or two, and you can just kind of mix and match. You can do some frozen French fries. This evening, we have sliced up and diced up some Brussels sprouts to go with our cheeseburgers to have a little bit healthier, but I don't just like plain Brussels sprouts, so I fried a bunch of bacon to put in the Brussels sprouts, which tends to make Brussels sprouts way much more better for me. I'm kind of known around here at the house as the fun food kind of guy because I like, doing smoked chicken wings and things like that. But I'm going to send out a recipe later, and I'm going to show you how cheeseburgers, that's going to be the first one. And I've got another one for skillet fajitas with steak, and you can also use chicken. And I'll also send out my recipe for chicken ranch nachos, and also you can also help out with breakfast. Men typically cook a lot of breakfast stuff. We like cooking bacon and sausage, doing scrambled eggs or omelets or things like that. But I charge the men of the Fly Lady Nation to step up, help out their ladies in this time of need, help alleviate some of the burden of cooking, and because men can cook too, we can do it. It's great. Till next time.
The first thing you want to do is get some hamburger meat. I'm using ground beef and ground bison that I'm going to mix together. I'm also going to grill and fry up some bacon to go along with this. Some of this is for the Brussels sprouts that we're going to dice and slice up, and we're also going to grill those in a grilling pan. The next thing we're going to do is take the bacon out to the grill, and I've got a cast iron plate, and I'll fry the bacon up in that. Once I get a good section of the bacon done, I'll crumble it up and put it inside my Brussels sprouts that are going to go in my grilling pan. Then we can start to grill the cheeseburgers. And we've got the burgers on the cast iron skillet side to start off with. I like to keep my grill temp somewhere between 350 and 400 degrees. I'll keep the burgers on each side for about 5 minutes, continually stirring and checking the Brussels sprouts. And then I'll move some of the cheeseburgers onto the actual grill grate itself to get off any excess drippings and get some nice pretty smoke and grill marks. Then I'll add the cheese, and then I will roll the buns in some butter or some bacon grease and put them on the grill and toast them up, and then they're ready to take off. And as you can see, the buns look very nice after they've been grilled. And then you've got your final pairing if you want to use the Brussels sprouts and the cheeseburger. Makes everyone happy. Enjoy. More recipes to come.
Making these vows, home is just a word, a fairy tale I'd heard that always kept me searching.
Yeah, I got on I took a little siesta about 2 o'clock. I'd worked really hard. Leanne and I've been sharing houses, and we just had all of a sudden my eyes got heavy and the sky got dark, and I thought, well, I'll lay down and take a nap because I got alarms on my watch and my phone, and sure enough, at 5 minutes till 3, I woke up. It was a cat nap, but sometimes cat naps are the best ones, you know? So I pulled a little rabbit out of the hat, thinking, you know, I'll come up with a topic for today. And I pulled out 2 before this, and none of them seemed fine. And then I found why shining your sink matters. How many of you have a shiny sink? Tell me, how many of you have a shiny sink? Because if you've not bothered to shine your sink because you were rebelling, then I'm going to talk to you about why shining a sink really does matter. Please share our videos. You make it possible so other people know what we're doing here. Now, keep in mind, I set out on New Year's Day of 1999 to get my house in order, to get organized, to be able to do what I needed to do to be a county commissioner in Transylvania County, North Carolina. And what I realized when I was going through Pam and Peggy's card file system, I didn't have a little 3x5 card file box. I had a card file tray with lots of dividers, lots of the 31 days, 12 months, the days of the week. It was just absolutely crazy how many cards I had. I didn't just have one card. I had, it seemed like 500 cards. But it wasn't this long. It was this long. And what I realized on that New Year's Day is I piled on. I made it hard on me, folks. I made it hard on me to get things done. And I tried to figure out why I couldn't keep house. So I'm sitting there beating myself up because I can't keep house, trying to figure out why I can't keep house. And it dawns on me that I had never established a habit, ever. Never, ever established a habit. And so I picked, I took all those cards and I sorted them into piles. A morning pile, a daily pile, a weekly pile, and a monthly pile. Well, our daily pile consists of your morning routine, your before bed routine, your afternoon routine, the take care of you routine, all of that. Here I had all these cards, and I had over 50 of them just for the day. Well, they weren't working, so I had to come up with another plan. I thought, well, I'll make a list. How many of you how many of you like to make lists? We love to write down lists. But what we like most about lists is checking things off. I did that this morning. I made a list and I marked things off, and that was so much fun. But when I made the list of 20 of the front and back of a sheet of paper, I looked at myself and I started beating myself up again. I can't do that. So I thought, well, what is it that I've not done? And that's when it hit me that I had never established a habit. Now, psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to establish a habit. Well, they don't know us because all we do is beat ourselves up. So I decided to give myself a little grace. Give myself a little bit of grace. That's why we have a 17-month calendar, not just a 12-month calendar. I give you 5 months of grace. Well, I was going to give myself 10 days of grace. And that grace was going to help propel me into establishing habit. Because with a sidetracked person, what we do is we continually beat ourselves up. But when we miss a day of doing our routines, we just give up. I can't do this. Can't, as my granny always said, can't never could do anything. And so we live up to our own expectations. We say we can't get it. We can't do it. We throw the baby out with the bathwater. And sure enough, we can't. But if we'll be kind to ourselves, give ourselves a little leeway here, a little grace, then we can establish this habit. And established habits are so hard to throw by the wayside. So, shining your sink became the habit I was going to practice for the month of January. So, what did I do? I was in my kitchen anyway. So, I decided now our kitchen, it was in 1999. Robert had built our house, his house, in 1975. So, the kitchen sink was 25 years old. 25 years old. And we have hard water. So there was crusty water around the faucets. So I got out my trusty carton of Comet and I scrubbed the sink. Well, that didn't do it. I rinsed the sink out real good and I got some bleach and I put the sink, I filled the sink full of hot water and I put a cup of bleach in each side of the sink and I let it sit for a while, and then I took some tongs and pulled the plug and let the water out, and it was looking pretty good. I rinsed it really good. I did the Comet again, and I took an SOS pad, and those of you who don't know what an SOS pad, it's a steel wool pad that has cleaning stuff in it. It has a soap in it, but it's the dried soap. And I scrubbed the sink really well. And then I took a butter knife, just a regular knife. Might have used a steak knife. And I scraped around the edges of the seal around the sink. And you know, before I was through, I had dental floss working around the edge of the faucet. That sink was shining. It was absolutely gorgeous. After I rinsed it all out, I took a paper towel and wiped out the sink with Windex and really made it shine. And that steel wool buffed that stainless steel sink. It was cruddy. It was a cruddy sink. And it turned it into a brand new sink. Brand new. And so that was the habit I practiced for the whole month of January. I never expected it to stick. But that was the only thing I was required to do, was keep that sink clean and shining. Now, I got dressed every day, and I did other things around the house. I cooked dinner. But you know how easy it is to cook dinner when you walk into the kitchen and you're not greeted with mystery water and dirty dishes staring you in the face saying, just go ahead and order pizza. You don't want to mess with me right now. And that shiny sink propelled me into emptying my dishwasher as soon as it finished every day. Because that shiny sink, I was not going to put a dirty dish in that shiny sink. I was not going to pile dishes in that shiny sink. And you know, that habit has stuck. And it's been over 20 years now. My sink is shining. Yeah, I pot flowers in my sink. I do lots of things in my kitchen sink. But my sink is shining always. Always. And it changed my life. And it changed yours. Because the dishwasher was emptied after it ran, I always had a place to put the dirty dish. That's why it becomes the dirty dish disposal unit. And if you don't have a dishwasher, clean out from underneath your sink and put a dish pan under there. We've all got dish pans that we can use. That's what my granny used to do. She would have a dish pan that she would put in the sink with the dishes she had used during the day. And she would wash them up before dinner and wash them up with the dinner dishes. And then she put her dish pan back up in under the sink. She had room under there. We all have too much stuff under our kitchen sinks. But as I was keeping that sink clean and shiny, the countertops got cleaned, clutter went away, the stove got cleaned, my ugly linoleum floor that was yellow, that you could barely tell was yellow, it got cleaned. And there you have it. It was amazing. One of my little ear pods went bad. It just closed out. So that shiny sink gave me hope. Hope that I could change. Hope that I wasn't impossible to ever get organized. That shiny sink, when you get up in the morning and you're not greeted with stuff floating on top of the water in your sink, you're able to get a glass of water or make a pot of coffee without being grossed out. And, you know, the upside to that was my husband asked me, we hadn't been married very long, he said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink open, I'll make you coffee every day. Because he still does. He makes me a cup of coffee every single day. And it changed my life. And I think it changed his too. So folks, go shine your sink. Don't wait. Just do it. Don't wait for the magic fairy to come in and wash all your dishes and put your dishes on the floor. I don't care. Put them in your laundry basket, set them on the floor, and shine your sink. Make it look like it's never looked before. Don't mix chemicals. Don't mix Comet and bleach and Windex. Don't do that. One step at a time and get it shining. Use a 3M pad that's it cleans stuff really well. But shine your sink. It will change your life. And it will keep giving you hope. And that's the song that's what the shiny sink does. It gives you hope. Hope that you can make a positive change. Hope, hope, hope. So folks, have a good rest of the day. It's date night. It's family fun day tomorrow. It's renew your spirit on Sunday. Take some time to make some memories tomorrow with your children. But your shiny sink is going to give you the hope you need to get through the day. And it will do it for you. And we have a shiny sink video on YouTube. Check it out. Because I made the video.
I can hear the thunder rolling, and the rain begins to fall. I can feel my courage tremble after I have come so far. Today my heart is sinking, and my world is caving in. But there's light on the horizon, and the darkness will give in to one more day of hope. through today, better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. And I know that I'll get through this. My dreams are in my grasp.
Yep.
When I find the power within me, I know this storm will pass. It will only make me stronger. When this victory I've won, I can last a little longer. If I keep holding on to one more day of hope, one more day of faith, tomorrow will be brighter. If I get through today, better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day.
Y'all are asking me about my plaques behind me. Well, the flag is from Flags of Valor. That's made by veterans. And I've had that for a while. I just think it makes a great backdrop. Right behind my head is I'm free to fly. I bought that off of Etsy from an artist that does watercolors. And I have had it I saw her work on Facebook and I had to have it because I loved it. And then this right here is a canvas that I had done from a picture I made of a rose in my yard. It was a double centered rose. And so I had that. In fact, I have it right here on a cup because I loved it so much. You see the double center on it? It's just absolutely beautiful. So I made me one and made my sister Patty one because it reminded me of the two of us. And then this picture right here, something Ben made for me while he was in prison, and it's a picture of his mom and three of my biological sisters that we had the same mom and dad, but I have another sister, Susan, and another brother, Clifton. But that was a picture of us, and we're holding little pictures of the monkeys. We were just little tiny people then. And then the Why Not Today plaque, that was made for me by Amy Lacey, because that was our song, and Eric sings it. And then Robert made this for me, this cross for me, this past couple weeks ago, and it's put together with lots of little pieces of wood. I saw it on Facebook too and ordered the kit, and he put it together for me. And this is a little cloisonne cross that somebody gave me that it looks better hanging in the window. And up here is Let's see if I can show it to you. This is a license plate that my brother-in-law made for me. And then this is my faith, Hebrews 11:1. Faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things not seen. So everything on my wall is meaningful. It's all just lovely, just part of me. So I don't really know where you can get these things because it's just things I've collected that are important. And then Kathy gave me this. There is nothing better than a good friend except a good friend with chocolate. And then this is our little Fly Lady doll. So we have it's quite an interesting wall. It's my little wall. How's Jay doing? Jay has had some better days. He's getting better every day. So glory be to God. He has, I got him a watch that has a pressure point on his wrist that is helping with the nausea, and he's worn a neck brace to keep him from moving his head. And it seems to be helping him a little. So keep saying prayers. My sister Dina's got to have an MRI because her arm is not healing where she had surgery back in May. So the tendon is not staying connected. So they're going to get better. I know it. So keep them in your prayers. Ben has surgery September the 3rd. I didn't sit in a recliner. It was a wingback chair. That, in fact, the chair is sitting right there. It was a wingback chair that's been in my husband's family for 300 years. And I had it recovered. In fact, the last time it was recovered when my mother-in-law had it. No, we can't get a Fly Lady doll. Let me tell you about the Fly Lady doll. Jack had them made for me. But Fly Lady, she points a finger. Well, cartoons only have like 3 fingers. And when she points her fingers, it looks like she's doing a salute that's not really good. So we couldn't sell them. But I've given away a lot of them. We gave away a bunch of them at homeschooling conferences. But we can't sell them. But she's kind of cute. Maybe we'll get Jack to find us some more of them. But Ben's got to have surgery on the 3rd of September to finish out cleaning out his inside of his abdomen of cancer. So keep my family in your prayers. Yeah, we laughed so hard when we saw that. We just laughed so hard it wasn't even funny. It just broke my heart that Fly Lady was flipping a bird. Anyway, folks, you just have to laugh. It's just part of, you can't be sad, but it makes little babies happy, and they don't know what she's doing. They don't have a clue what she's doing. Anyway, y'all, have a good rest of the evening. I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. Maybe Jack can have us a less offensive version made. That would be good. Anyway, you gotta learn to roll with it and just laugh at things. Just laugh at things. Anyway, the chair that I used to sit in that's right there, 8 people have died sitting in that chair. So I got to thinking, I don't want to be one of those people. So I got me I set me up another little studio, and I really like it. I like my little things on the wall. I really like that. And I'll rearrange stuff from time to time. But you just have to laugh. And this chair, when I had to take tacks out of it that were hand-forged tacks. Hand-forged tacks out of this chair. I wish I had saved them. There was a tack everywhere. But I had it recovered, and I like what it's covered in, but I put some slip covers on it because I did the show sitting in that chair. But I like better sitting up high and having stuff behind me. Don't say that. I won't. Anyway, I love you all. I will see you later. Bye.
Justin here today from FlyLady to show you our brand new revamped FlyLady complete cleaning package. In this package, we've got some of the same standard great FlyLady home tools that we've had in this package from the beginning, but we've added a brand new tool, and I think you guys might like it. In the complete cleaning package, we have FlyLady's original microfiber cleaning towels, the purple rags. You get 3 of these in the package and the bag that it comes in. You also get FlyLady's I'm Flying 2024 family calendar. You also get FlyLady's original Rubba Scrubba cleaning brush, great for any scrubbing job that you might have around your home or cars. You also get FlyLady's original toilet brush, we like to call the Rubba Swisha, and its vase holder that goes with it. We also have in this package the FlyLady handle that goes with the FlyLady Big Mop, and also the chenille mop cloth XL that goes with the FlyLady Big Mop. Great for dry floor dusting, and it just pops right on the head. These little clamps. And as you can see, it has these chenille fingers, which is great for dry floor dusting. You can also wet mop with this. It's also great. You can also use the original cloth right here on the FlyLady Big Mop for wet mopping as well. It also comes with the FlyLady multi-wand that attaches to the FlyLady handle. The cool thing about the FlyLady handle is you get one handle, 3 tools that will go onto this handle. The multi-wand, the Big Mop, and also what's coming up next, the Rubba Sweeper. This handle extends so you can use the multi-wand to dust places up high, top of cabinets, under stove tops, and you can also do ceilings, corners, and anything like that. Take this off, and you also get, like I was saying before, the FlyLady rubber broom we like to call the Rubba Sweeper. It's got these rubber bristles and a squeegee edge as well. You can sweep up anything, the smallest particles to the biggest particles. You can sweep your floors with this. You can also scrub a vehicle with this. You can do all types of scrubbing and sweeping with this great tool. And last but not least, of these 11 items that you get in the FlyLady Complete Cleaning Package, we have added the FlyLady Kitchen Scrubber. You get 5 of these really neat microfiber kitchen scrubbing sponges. On one side, you can see there is a smooth microfiber surface, and on the other side, there is a more tougher scrubbing microfiber surface. Great for washing dishes, scrubbing pots and pans, washing your car, scrubbing tires on a car, you name it. These are great tools. This entire package sells for $188.50, and we have it now on sale for $89.95. Go to the Fly Shop at flylady.net, order this package. It will change and complete your FlyLady home cleaning method and routine at your home. Go to flylady.net and find out more.
Come on in, folks. I got a cardinal at the window. Did you see him? He's jumping in. Let's see if I can find us a song. He's just misbehaving this morning like crazy. I'm just going to leave it up. That's 4 times since I've been on the air. 4 times he's shown up at the window. And I hadn't heard him anymore this morning. So let's see. What are we going to play? Let's do this one. My nose is itching.
Well, my sink is shining, but I'm not whining on fly. I'm just a baby stepping in, I'm not obsessing on fly. I got my list of things to do, and I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. Well, I'm no martyr, I'm just working smarter and flying. Well, these piles of clutter could be blessing others somewhere flying. And what I'm singing, you can hear me singing. I'm flying. I have my friends and family, but with routines in place, still have time for me. I can get things done while I'm having fun, 'cause I'm flying. To sing the blues. Do you know the system? Have you heard the news? You can start today. I found a better way. I'm flying. Yes, I'm flying.
Thank you.
Do, 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 do.
Okay, good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day. We're in the kitchen this week, but I'm going to start this anti-procrastination show out with this wonderful testimony that we got this morning. And if you haven't sent in your testimonials, please do it. I mean, I'm looking for testimonials for our new little scrubber thing. Some of you have gotten them. I want to hear those testimonials, but this one is about a shiny sink. Really, I've gotten two that are just amazing. So, good morning, dear Fly Lady, she says. You've been a household name in our home for so many years, so much so that my dear husband, uses your techniques at work. He was a restaurant general manager for 25 years and would talk about using the Fly Lady principles at work with much success. Fast forward to the past week when he transitioned into a more warehouse manufacturing type setting. The Cardinal's back. He's busy this morning. Manufacturing type setting with a new job. Such a blessing that he will no longer has to be away weekends and holidays and late nights. The position was created because the company is growing and they hired someone to provide organization and direction. As we were getting ready for bed last night, he said, I need to find my sink. I looked at him oddly and he said, I need to find my FlyLady sink at work to help me focus on getting and staying organized. I love it. Your principles work in all areas of life, and my fly guy is proof. Blessings to you and your team for all you do for us. Shelly K in Indiana. That's just gorgeous. I just love it. I love it. I love it. Let's see if I can find the other one that was okay. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Dear Fly Lady, I just had to share this true story with you. My son is a licensed plumber. I'll move it back on me. My son is a licensed plumber. He put in my kitchen sink several years ago. In the meantime, I joined your wonderful housekeeping group. My son happened to drop by one day. I lost it. One day unexpectedly because he had just finished a big plumbing job nearby. He walked into the kitchen and noticed my shiny sink and asked me when I got a new sink. Oh my goodness. He sounded a bit hurt because he thought that I had a new sink and didn't have him install it. I told him it was the same sink he had put in for me. He didn't believe me because he said, Mom, that sink is at least 10 years old. This is a new one. Why didn't you let me put it in for you? I told him to check out the pipes and see. He had installed the underside of the sink. When he first installed it, he had to show me his signature to prove I wasn't kidding him. Let me reread that. He had installed the underside of the sink when he first installed it, and I had to show him his signature to prove I wasn't kidding him. When he looked at the underside of the sink, he saw his initials still there. He was amazed and asked how I made the sink look brand new. I told him I shine it daily, and he was so impressed. I was surprised that he had never noticed before. Oh my goodness, the bird is beside himself. But I guess when he visits, looking at the sink is not a real priority. Anyway, I thought this was funny and I just wanted to share a smile with you. Thanks. How great is that? That's from Dolores. So, folks, we're just going to have to let the bird misbehave. He is, the last 2 days I've woken up in the morning at 8:22. Same exact time, 8:22. My nose is itching. What is going on? So, getting back to shiny sinks. Every room in your home has a shiny sink. In the kitchen, it's your sink. It's your shiny sink in the kitchen. So, the kitchen, I'm gonna make a little note card. Sink. But what's your shiny sink in your living room? So, what's your shiny sink in your living room? I'm gonna write living room down. So y'all post some of the shiny sinks. Post some of your shiny sinks in your living room. For me, it's my coffee table. And right now, I have a bouquet of flowers, of daffodils on my coffee table. And it looks absolutely beautiful. So, living room for me, and the coffee table is in the center of the room. That is my shiny sink in my living room. Also, if I clean off my hotspot to the right of my chair, that's also a shiny sink for me. I don't clutter up the table between mine and Robert's chair because that's kind of off limits. But my other coffee table on the other side, it gets covered up with books and you name it. So that's probably what I'm gonna focus on when I get off of here is cleaning off that coffee table, cleaning off that end table. It's really an end table magazine table. Okay. He's at it again. You can see him sitting out there. That's not him right there, but he was flying in the window. He's out there. Wow, he's never misbehaved like this. I think that's a kind of a warning to us. Watch out, God's coming. Okay, so in your bathroom, what is the shiny sink in your bathroom? For me, it's my countertop in my bathroom. If I clean off that countertop, the bathroom looks clean. And I close my shower curtain, and the bathroom looks beautiful. And I also put my dirty clothes in the bathtub in a bathroom. So it's the countertop. So bedroom. Bedroom, it's making your bed. Make bed. Now, if you have a piece of exercise equipment in your bedroom, like a treadmill or something, and it becomes a clothes horse, that could be another thing that when you get it cleaned off, it looks good. So if you have a catch-all like a chair or your end tables, your nightstands in your bedroom, but your bed is the focal point. If you make your bed, it looks great. Okay, what else? Office. If you have a home office, what is the shiny sink in your home office? I don't have a home office, but I have this studio. And when my desk here gets kind of a little bit too messy, I have to clean off my hotspot. So I'm going to say your desk is your shiny sink in your office. Now, laundry room. Laundry room. What's a shiny sink in your laundry room? Piles of clothes on your dryer or on your washer or in the floor. If you keep your floor clean of piles of things, it'll look a whole lot better. So I'm just gonna call for eliminate piles. Yeah, eliminate the piles. What other room do we have in our house? I think that's pretty much got it all. Kids' rooms is just toys everywhere. When you get the toys corralled, let's do kids' rooms. Corral the toys. Give them a place to put their toys. So, let's see. So, yeah, let's just I like things corralled away too. I need baskets and bins and things put in their place. As my granny always said, everything has a place and everything in its place. One time we got a testimonial from a lady in Scotland, and it was early on in the FlyLady system. And she said, as I decluttered, I started putting things in the place where they needed to go. And she found out she had 7 pairs of scissors. And she said every time she lost a pair of scissors in her clutter, she'd go buy a new one. And that was before Amazon. So let's just think about decluttering as we do this. Oh yeah, Saved by Grace says her entryway. We hadn't got an entryway. Let's put it on the list. Entrance. She says it looks like a shoe bomb went off at the entrance of her house. Well, you know how you fix that? Everybody has to take their shoes back to their bedroom. So gather it all up. Gather it all up and take the shoes and put them where they belong. A boot bomb went off. Well, if you've had snow and stuff, we get that here too. But maybe it won't snow this weekend. It's going to be pretty today. We had 2 inches of rain last night. Rain is always good in the spring. It's always good in the spring. Okay, folks. Now, we're going to play a little game. We're going to start with our kitchen sink, and we're going to go shine our sink. Yep, you're going to go shine your sink. And we already played My Sink is Shining song. So let's play, every room has a shiny sink, but every room has a swish and swipe to that shiny sink. So let's play the swish and swipe song. And let's go for the kitchen. Shine that sink in the kitchen. Swish and swipe. And if your sink is shining, send me a testimonial.
I'm swiping, but you won't hear me griping, cause I'm blessing my house today. I really dig it, I get it. It only takes a minute to keep my house looking this way. And you should see me move when I'm getting in the groove with a can-do attitude, or I fly so high when I'm swishing and swiping. No, you won't hear me rapping, cause I'm blessing my house today.
That's right.
Made it a habit, there's nothing hard about it. Just 15 minutes a day. I'm cleaning and cleaning, I do my quick routines, and I'll soon be able to play. And you should see me smile when I'm sprucing up this title. Only takes a little while and I'm done. It's fun when I'm swishing and swiping. No, you won't hear me rapping, cause I'm blessing my house today. Here we go now. Swish and swipe. Around and round I scroll, just to once around this tub, and things are looking up, and I fly so high when I'm swishing and swiping. No, you won't hear me griping, cause I'm blessing my house today. And that's right, I'm blessing my house today.
Okay, folks. Gail saying she put the scrubby sponges to work. She got them in the mail on Saturday, and they're keepers. Gail, I need a testimonial. Send it to FlyLady@FlyLady.net. Please do that. Let's see. Susan needs porcelain sink shining tips. Well, that's a white sink. And if you're on city sewage, you can use bleach. If you're on a septic tank, I wouldn't use much bleach. But you could wipe down your sink with a bleach solution and wipe it down and not put it down the drain. But you need to wear gloves and rinse it really well before you try anything else. I love Barkeeper's Friend because it doesn't scratch your sink. So you can have a shiny sink, even if it's white. You can have a shiny sink that's black, because I've had one of those at the office. a black shiny sink. So you just have to know that it's clean. It's clean. And I like to, about once a year, take some McGuire's car wax and wax my sink. Wax it. It keeps the water spots from happening. It's just lovely. Okay, next room we're going to go to is our living room, and we're going to clean off our coffee tables. If you don't have a coffee table, do an end table. If you've got a floor full of toys, pick up the toys. This is little things to make your living room not look messy. So, what song are we going to play? Let's see. I think we should do Good Deed Doer. Where is my Good Deed Doer? I'm so glad I fixed my iPod. Good Deed Doer, y'all.
I saw him standing there,
Sad look in his eye.
the kids ran to the playground, but each one passed him by. He was just a new kid here, but then I saw his face. Mama's words raced through my mind. It was like I heard her say, be a good deed doer and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good deed doer and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside. Ooh, 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 ooh. Slowly I walked up to him. I said, what's your name? His eyes began to sparkle and a smile crossed his face. He's not a stranger anymore. Now he is my friend. My life has been better. All because my mama said, be a good deed doer and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good deed doer and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside. Ooh, 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 ooh. It makes you feel. All right. Makes you feel, makes you feel, it makes you feel so good inside. Makes you feel,
I feel
makes
good,
you feel,
so good.
makes you feel,
Pack of
makes
five.
you feel so good inside. It makes you feel,
Five.
makes you feel, makes you feel, it makes you feel so good inside. It makes you feel, makes you feel, makes you feel so good inside. Be a good deed doer and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good deed doer and you may be surprised. Doing good to others
Windex.
makes you feel so good inside. Be a good deed doer and do it every day. One kind deed will go so far to make this world a better place. Be a good deed doer and you may be surprised. Doing good to others makes you feel so good inside.
Okay, folks. 3-ring neck. I don't know what that means, TG. I have no clue what that means. Anyway, folks, we're going to go to our bathrooms now. Go to our bathrooms, and we're going to clean off our countertop in our bathroom. Let's try to eliminate some clutter in our bathroom. You got that? Here we go. What are we going to play? Do the 2-minute cleanup song. Get the kids picking up their toys at the same time. Not in the bathroom, but sometimes you have a lot of clutter. Kid toys in the bathroom.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, my toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, my toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up.
1 minute left. Everybody clean up. Let's see how fast we can finish. Clean up. About this one. Let's all come clean up.
It's looking better already. Yeah. We can do it. Look, we almost done. This is fun. Yeah.
You're doing great.
This won't take long.
Robert just brought 40 pounds of birdseed up from the basement.
Way to go.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
Clean up, clean up, let's clean up. Clean up, clean up, let's all go clean up.
Okay, my stool is squeaky. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to do the entrance by your front door. If you've got piles of shoes, let's gather up those piles of shoes and put them where they belong. You got it? Let's do it. And let's see, what song are we going to play? Let's do Room Patrol. This kind of fits with Room Patrol. We're going to each room and finding our shiny sink in each room.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go.
Sign up for our emails, Kathy. We will help you. We've been doing this a long time.
Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and flies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Lace up your shoes. Room Patrol,
Let's roll.
Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can
It's all about having
Put
fun.
on your gas mask and move it.
Copy that, Dispatch. No job is too hard for Room
Do not
Patrol.
crash
Let's
and
pack it
burn.
up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
We have 4 books. First book. Second book. Third book. And then the Chaos Cure book, I don't know where it is. Anyway, they're all on they're all on Amazon, or you can get them off our website. We don't have the latest, the Chaos Cure book, wherever it is. It's right over there. I can't reach it or I'll fall off my stool. Anyway, folks, we got some stuff done today. We found a shiny sink in every room, and it's just a wonderful way to look at your house in a little different aspect. So let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, we thank you, Lord, for everything that you do for us. Everything from our shiny sink to our made bed, our bathrooms with hot water. We praise you, Lord, for all the things that you give us each day that we don't even know to thank you for. It's the little things, Lord. Like my little cardinal that comes to the window to say hi every day, pretty much every day, especially in the spring. He makes me happy, Lord. Thank you for sending him. And today, my flybaby's got to experience it more than he's ever done it before. So thank you, Lord, for sending this cardinal to say hi. Thank you, Lord, for little things like Roombas and tools that motivate us. Thank you, Lord, for giving us songs that make us happy. We praise you, Lord, for everything. We appreciate the love that you put in our heart, the kindness that you show us. We love everything you do for us, Lord. Thank you for sending your Holy Spirit to guide us. And thank you for giving us the love that's in our hearts. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross, that we could have everlasting life with you, Lord. We appreciate the sacrifice. And we ask Jesus to come into our hearts. We praise you, Lord, for everything. We praise you through all things, Lord. Even when we don't think they're blessings, they are blessings because they guide us. Thank you, Lord, for everything you do for us. Give us strength, Lord. Give us faith. We pray for the Ukrainian people. We pray for the Russian people. We pray for the Chinese people, the Taiwanese. We pray for the Canadians and the Australians. We pray for everybody that's being hurt. And we pray for revival, Lord. We pray for revival to come and your glory to shine down on this earth. Thank you, Lord, for blessing us. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. His name is Jesus. Amen. Okay, folks, we got stuff to do today. I love you all. I am so thankful that God gave me this mission. But it wasn't until I got my house in order that I found out what my purpose was here on this earth. Now, it might change, but right now, it's to keep you strong, to motivate you to get your house in order so that you have a sanctuary. And also to help you start planting your garden and getting ready to grow some veggies, whether they're in bags or buckets or pots or raised beds or in the dirt. Just let's get some stuff planted. I have a friend, Melanie, in Nashville, and she grows a community garden, and they grew a lot. I mean, a lot of winter squash. The ones that are kind of bulbous on one end. I don't know what they're called. But she grew so many, and they keep a long time, that she was able to teach people how to cook these squash and how to feed their families. And they're full of vitamin C. They're just amazing. So let's get ready to plant some gardens. Let's have fun in the gardens this year. Let's do it. I will see you at 3 o'clock. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by not crashing and burning. I know we have a lot of new people here, and I don't want you to let your perfectionism make you go wild and then all of a sudden you think Fly Lady's a crazy person. No, I want you to take it slow and steady and establish one habit at a time. One habit at a time. And it will stick with you. Be good, be kind to others. That is just letting the Lord just flow out of you. When you're planting a garden, plant a garden to be able to give things away. My neighbor Lyle, he gave me lots of squash last year. Nobody else in his family wanted it, but I got a freezer full of cooked squash, and I am so happy to have it. So happy to have it. Be good, kind, and sweet. Yes, that sweetness that comes from the Lord, that love for everybody that God puts in our hearts shows the world that you're a child of the Most High God. And if you have somebody that you have hard feelings toward and you don't know how to pray for them, send me an email to flylady@flylady.net with prayer in the subject line. And I will send you an outline that will teach you how to pray for somebody that has wronged you, somebody that you don't really like right now. But we've got to love everybody. You might not like the sin, but we've got to love everybody, even Putin and even President Xi of China. We've got to love everybody and pray for their repentance and come to the Lord. So we have to pray. This prayer is what's going to change our world. So be good, kind, and sweet, and I will see you at 3 o'clock. Bring your tea, and we'll talk about something fun. Who knows? I never know. I just never know. It's just where the Holy Spirit guides me. So find a shiny sink in every room in your house, and I will be back here a little later today. Maybe the Cardinals show back up. Love you all. Bye. It's Thursday. And you know what that means? I've got questions. And boy, are we going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. So get on in here. We'll get the chat up. Sister Patty is on the road today. She is headed to a 50th class reunion with her husband. And that'll be a fun trip for them. It's not a fun trip for me. I like all my little ducks to stay right where they're supposed to be and not be traveling too much. But hey, it's once every 50 years. I think we can handle it. So all of y'all get on in here. Patty has boarded a plane in Chattanooga and headed to Long Island. So all glory goes to God. Keep them safe. Jack is at home resting. He's in a lot of pain, so we got to pray for Jack. Yeah, my 50th is next year, and I just don't know that we even are going to have one. So I went to one in 2009, and it was we had a small school. So Justin and I went to the same high school. His dad taught at that high school. He taught at the middle school for many years, and then he taught at the high school, and he has since retired. And Mama taught at that high school, and Then she taught at the elementary school. So, y'all, the high school that I graduated from has been in our family for a long time. So y'all get on in here. Let's get started. Patty sent me questions this morning. I've printed them out. My printer was not happy because it had been turned off by the power going out, and I hate it when that happens. But I had reset it and turned it totally off because they've been working on our power lines for weeks now, and every day just about our power goes out for just a little crossover or something. I don't know what. Anyway, so get on in here. Let's see, what announcements have we got? We have extended our coupon code on into October just because Jack's sick and Justin's having to handle everything at the office. So we just thought, let's just not have many changes going on right now. So that's to your advantage. Let's see, today is September the 28th. September the 28th. Let's see what our little devotional is. I was listening to a sermon with Pastor Kent Christmas about the prodigal son just now, and it was really good. I'm going to re-listen to that. Today is September the 28th. Sin does not discourage God's grace, but it allows him to display it more clearly. And this is from Romans 5:21. So that just as sin reigned on earth, so also grace might reign through righteousness to bring eternal life through Jesus Christ our Lord. Okay. So the coupon code has been extended. You can still use it. So let's get started. Get your calendars. You can use a coupon code on that. The new dish towel, you can use a coupon code on that. You can use a coupon code on anything that is in our fly shop that isn't already deeply discounted. Okay. And be sure and listen to Dutch Sheets this morning. It was the third part of a dream I forget who had the dream, but it's about the blending of wines. And it is powerful. I want to read the whole dream. He's been breaking it down in parts, but each part has been really good this week. Gina Goldstein is the one who had the dream. So here's our questions for September the 28th, 2023. Hello, sweet fly lady. I hope you can help me. I grew up in a family that emphasized education above everything else. I went to school, just kept going until I got out of medical school. Cleaning was something I never learned at home or in school. But let me tell you that they were classes I really needed. Now that I have my own home, I have no clue how to get started. I have clutter everywhere and my home is in shambles, and so is my life. Where do I start? Since your parents did not teach you, they did a disservice to you, and you got to forgive them. You just have to forgive them. We all deserve to live in a home that blesses us. Sister Patty's here. Yay. We all deserve to live in a home that blesses us. And you're smart. You went all the way through medical school. You are no dummy. So sometimes we have to take the bull by the horns and decide we're going to get organized. We're going to get rid of our clutter and set up routines that help us do that. Now, I know you work weird hours. If you're a doctor, you work really weird hours. But you always need a clean bathroom. You know how important cleanliness is to your profession because infections happen, stuff happens. But if you've got clutter all around you, you can't function. So I want you to go shine your sink. I know you don't think that helps at all, but go shine your sink. And if you're having a day off from the hospital, sometimes you work 3 days and you're off a day and you go back in. It's just weird stuff. Maybe you're blessed and you have a regular schedule. Go in at 8 o'clock and run some rounds and then get to your doctor's office at a certain time. I don't know what you do. You don't give me that. But you need a morning routine, not one that just says, get me out the door as fast as I can. You have a home. You have a home that is filled with clutter. And last month we did Fly Lady 101. And it was all about getting dressed to lace up shoes, fixing your hair and face every morning, and then doing something in your house every day. So, we've sent messages out about doing 6 things to get your home in order. Get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. Shine your sink. Put in a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Put something on for dinner. You deserve to have dinner too, not just takeout all the time. Just a few things every day is going to keep your home looking good. But you've got to continue. And the 6th thing is declutter something every day. Yesterday I mentioned taking writing on your calendar. We're running into a new month. The new month of October is we're practicing. We got 3 more days today and 2 more days in September. Writing on your calendar something that you've decluttered today. Yesterday, Robert and I decluttered, got off our back deck a grill that we've used 3 times that the squirrels love more than we do. And we have blessed Justin with it. It's just the right size. Just the right size for tailgates. And they're having a big volleyball tournament in Spartanburg this weekend. And they are going to be grilling out between games and feeding the kids. So establish habits. That's what I figured out on the first day that I started getting organized, that I had never established a habit. And when you establish a habit, it is so hard to let it go. You have to do that thing because it's become this part of your routine, part of you. So establish habits, string them into routines, and then have those routines become a habit, and you're on autopilot. You're on autopilot. Forgive your parents and just get started with us. Go shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Now, since you're a doctor, you probably don't need to wear your shoes in your house. So when you come in your house, you need to have those shoes off your feet and in a bag. Or maybe leave them in your car. And then, because hospitals are full of some nasty germs. And your home being in shambles is just a symptom of what's going on up here. We got to slow the brain down. We got to quit being arrogant, thinking our arrogance, our perfectionism is what's got our house in the shape that it is. When you can let go of your perfectionism, your life's going to change. Okay, next question. I'm working on decluttering the living room. I have lots of CDs and books I've already seen or read on the shelves. How do I go about decluttering those things? Where could they be donated? Do places even take CDs anymore? Yeah, there are places. There's a music place in our little Princess Plaza, or College Plaza, it's called now. And they take CDs and albums and all kinds of stuff. And our AAUW headquarters is there, and Robert took a bunch of books to them the other day. But different places will take books. Our Habitat for Humanity takes books. They have a library right as you walk in the door. So getting them out of your house is the first step. And donate them any place you see fit. But don't think on it too much. Just the stuff will get to the right people. And it's stuff if it's stuff that you have gotten out of your house that is evil, don't give it away. Patty and I were discussing that this week. Don't give it away. It needs to go in the trash. Okay. One page down. Three more to go. Maybe 4. What is the difference between 15 minutes of decluttering and a room rescue? Room rescue is 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We break our 15 minutes down into 5 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. Don't get all caught up in the how, why of all of this. Just get rid of something. And don't get caught up in the names. Decluttering is decluttering, whether it's in one room or running around the house doing a 27 fling boogie. Do it because you deserve to have a home that is easy to clean. And when you have less items cluttering up your home, you're going to find you have more time to do the things that you want to do. When I start decluttering a room, should I do one thing at a time, like put away, give away, throw away? Should I start with throw away? I know this is kind of elementary, but I'm a new flybaby and I'm not sure how to proceed. I don't want to waste my time going backwards. How can you go backwards when you're getting rid of stuff? That's always a push forward. You're looking at your future when you're getting rid of things that you don't love, you don't need, you don't use every single day. So start getting rid of things. Let go of your perfection. You're scared you're not going to do Fly Lady right. If you get rid of one thing a day, I'm happy. One thing a day, and I am happy. So we are in the living room this week. What can you get rid of? Guess what I'm going to do today? I have 3 bags that are stacked up. They're kind of like purses and tote bags. I'm going to go through those tote bags into give away, put away, throw away. And I'm going to put away the things I need to put away. And I'm going to give away the things I need to give away and get it out to the car, out to Robert's car, because I don't have a car right now. Let go of your perfection. Declutter your perfectionism, and it'll be much easier for you to declutter. I got to put that on a quote. Would you please explain how to get rid of things I've paid good money for, but don't love it or need it? I've heard you say that we can see it differently as a gift to others in need. I keep thinking I may need it one day. How do I let go of that thinking? That thinking is hoarding. It's a sin. When you realize that you're sinning, you've got to stop it and you've got to repent. A lot of people forget that they have to repent for these sins. Hoarding is a sin. Now, preparing for the future, preparing for emergencies, that's just part of how God works. He, in the dream that Joseph interpreted, 7 years of plenty and 7 years of famine, he had to prepare for the 7 years. And if you watched Patera yesterday, she had a strange dream, and she's not a dreamer. More people are going to be dreaming, y'all. Pay attention to your dreams. She had a strange dream where a panther and a mountain lion killed a baby deer. And this father ran out there trying to save this baby deer for his children. He had two little blonde girls, and he was trying to save that deer. He took it away from a mountain lion and a panther in her dream. Now that's hungry. I've seen a panther. It jumped down in front of me. And the wildlife people tried to tell me I didn't see a panther, but I did. And it was on my way home one night in the wee hours of the morning. And the thing jumped down in front of me. In my headlights, I saw this thing. And it had a tail as long as its body. It had green eyes. And there it stood right in front of me. I was so honored to have seen this panther. I lived real close to an area in the woods called Panther Town. I could hear them in the middle of the night if I had my windows up. I could hear, they sound like a woman screaming. But this young man, about 30, in her dream, took that fawn away from those animals to feed his family. And then Patera woke up. So y'all, it's okay for us to be prepared. We can't stick our head in the sand and say, nothing's going to happen. You never know when something's going to happen. You never know. But you got to be prepared. You got to have a supply of rice and beans, and you might need to keep them in the freezer for several days to kill off the little midges that are in there. You can do this, y'all. Would you explain? Oh, no, I just did that one. Now, if you've paid good money for it, I know it's hard for you to let it go. But when you give it away to somebody, maybe you got an Instapot. I've given 3 of them away, y'all. I don't feel the need, but I watch Dano from Dano Seasoning. I watch him use an Instapot quite often. He'll put chicken in it. He'll do lots of things in it. So, and it's quick. So that might be an option sometime. So I haven't let go of my, and you can can some things in it too in small jars. But I'm gonna hold on to my Instapot. I've made bone broth in it, and chicken broth. It's good stuff. But if you have a yard sale, you're going to say to yourself, I paid $30 for that, and you want me to give it to you for $1? Are you crazy? Well, if you put a free sign on it, it still says at $30, but you've given it as a gift to somebody. It keeps its value. The only time I ever recommend children having a yard sale is to let the kids do it. And you got to be right out there with it and have a table for $1, $5 table here. Yeah, the money is gone, but you can give it a new feeling of being a blessing to someone. And blessings are priceless. Priceless. I've got an essay on priceless. I'm going to look that up. Justin, send me a note about priceless in Slack so that I can remember to look that up. Priceless. Next month, October, we're getting rid of paper clutter. So you got to get ready. That was question number 5. Number 6. Once I got a room decluttered, do I start doing the zone cleaning or wait until the whole house is... You're being a perfectionist again. Zone decluttering is part of zone cleaning. You need to declutter every time. And yes, there's other things we do when we clean up we're in the living room. You need to vacuum your floors really good. You need to get under the couch and do things like that. Wipe down your mantle. Decorate some. Have some fun. I mean, I watched Mrs. Coghill this morning, and they're getting ready for fall. And she went to town and she bought straw and mums and pumpkins and corn stalks, and she had more fun decorating, not for Halloween, because she wanted this to last longer. She decorated for fall. And it was beautiful. She said she might put up a scarecrow because she caught some of the straw coming out of her overalls. So she and Mary Carl may make a scarecrow, but it's for fall, not for Halloween. I don't do Halloween. I repent of having ever done Halloween. We don't want to call. We just don't want to do Halloween. And there's a good sermon, or used to be a good sermon on Halloween, but don't do Halloween. Have a fall festival party. Have fun. Bobbing for apples. Apples float. And look up some fall harvest festivals. Make a maze or go to a corn maze and different things. You can have some. There's TG. Oh, praise the Lord, TG's here. Praise the Lord. But we can have fun decorating just a little at a time. But don't wait till your whole house is decluttered. It's not going to happen. Your house is never going to be totally decluttered. It's something you've got to do every day. And be consistent at getting rid of one thing every day. Maybe it's a piece of furniture. Maybe it's some books. Maybe it's some cookbooks that you've never used that you can get online. So get rid of clutter. It's an ongoing process. I really look up to you, Fly Lady. I can't imagine what my life would have been without learning from you how to love myself and my family by blessing us with your routines. No, they're your routines. It took me a long time to realize how important it was to do pamper missions. It wasn't until then that I began to see you meant this for our good, not as one more thing to add to our to-do list for the day. Would you share with us some of your favorite pamper ideas? Well, we've got 5 pages of them on our website. And I haven't sent out the sneak peek this week, and I'm not going to. I will send out a sneak peek on Saturday, and it'll have a pamper mission in it. But we have 5 pages of pamper missions that y'all have sent in. 5 long pages on our website. And I'm telling you, if you want a great gift for somebody and you don't want to spend a lot of money, print out those 5 pages. Put them into a document. Put them on the printer. Space them out pretty good. And then take them and cut them up into little pieces and fold them up and put them in an old peanut butter jar that you've decorated cutely, or maybe put them in build a pamper pack from the dollar store with some things in it like nail clippers and files and emery boards and nail polish. Just a simple little bag, your pamper bag, and put that jar in there with all the. This is a great gift, y'all. It's a great gift for you to do for somebody that needs to take a little bit better care of themselves. Or maybe you pick 52 items or 360 of them. I don't know. It's 365, one for every day. But they don't have to take a long time. And we've got them all listed on our website. Yeah, mason jar would work too, but if you're going to be taking it places or giving it away, something that's not going, something that's big enough to hold them all and get your hand. You can't get your hand down into a mason jar too well, but you can in a big old peanut butter jar, or find a beautiful jar or a vase to put them in. But it's a great little gift idea for Christmas. And if you've got lots of girlfriends, you could do it over and over for them. So some of my favorite pampering missions are Epsom salt. I love a nice bag of Epsom salt. It's my favorite thing in the whole wide world is to have Epsom salt in my bath. And it just makes me happy. And you can make bath bombs. You can do lots of things and give those bath bombs with your jar of pamper missions. Okay. I'm a new fly baby and I want to read one of your books. Which one would help me the most? It's according to your age. If you're young, the latest book, which is 5 years, I haven't written a book in 5 years, is The Chaos Cure. And The Chaos Cure is a fun book. You just open it up and you can read anywhere. It's a fun book. But you can start at the beginning with Sync Reflections. It's a white book now. It's that one right there. If I reach over, I'll fall off my stool. But it's the basics. But you don't have to read a book. It's sweet of you to want to read a book. But it's just jump in. Go shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes every day. Fix your hair and face so you don't scare yourself when you walk into the bathroom. Did you write your routines down when you first started doing it? Yep, I did. In fact, I probably got it here somewhere. Yep, here it is. This is one of my original control journals. I made a big deal out of it. I put lots of little things in it. Printed things out in 5 by 8 sheets. That's a half of a sheet of paper. And this was it. My original was very thick. It was stupid. I used Post-it notes on my mirror to remind me of things in my bathroom as I was getting ready. Yeah, Hidden Treasures is my sister's book, and that's her depression book. I don't know where the Hidden Treasures is, but it's a cute book about decluttering and finding out what your purpose is. But yeah, I had them written down, and I would walk in. I would get dressed to lace up shoes. Part of getting dressed, swishing and swiping is one of those things you need to do every day too. swishing and swiping, and I'd walk into the kitchen to make coffee because Robert was working at the time, to make me a cup of coffee. And I'd look at my written down list, and and it's in a sheet protector, so I would take a dry erase marker. This is not a dry erase, and I would check things. I would mark through things, mark through the whole thing. I still mark through the whole thing. As I'm working, I've got a list that I do that too. I mark through the whole thing, and I love seeing everything marked off. But I've gotten so good at doing my morning routine, I don't have to do that anymore. Somebody's asking me, how do I keep my bath water hot? Well, I just use only hot water pretty much. And I only stay in it about 25 minutes. And I don't run any hot water anywhere else when I get ready to take a bath because I have a big bathtub. It's a 6-foot bathtub. So yeah, I would walk into the kitchen and then I would look at my checklist to see if I had automatically done, and anything that I hadn't done, like make my bed or take a load of laundry to the laundry room, anything I hadn't done, I would go and redo that, come back, check my list, and then I would start my coffee, my second part of my morning routine, taking care of me, taking care of eating and taking supplements and all that kind of stuff. What does Jack do at Fly Lady? Any news about him today? We are praying for him. Jack is our, he handles orders. He and Rebecca and Justin all pack orders. Jack handles purchasing. He and Justin divide that up. Jack has vendors that he talks to. Justin has vendors that he talks to. And he's everything. He's been working for me almost 20 years. Well, let's see. I don't know what year he started, but he started after Kathy. Kathy can tell me. Anyway, he's been with me for 2 decades practically. And we have gotten stuff done. We have really gotten stuff done with him at the helm of helping us guide this big old Fly Lady ship. He and Justin are pilot and co-pilot, and I stay at home. I stay out of their stuff. They take care of everything. He's in a lot of pain, but it's not as he can tolerate it. It's as bad as it was before he had the surgery, and I don't have full details about the surgery. I just know it wasn't as it was a tough surgery. And Jack is probably the sweetest, kindest man, and he's a good grandfather. He's a good father. He is a captain at the fire department. So he's a firefighter, first responder. And to see him down when he's always going is just hard on everybody. So keep Jack in your prayers. That was question number 10. Are there things in our paper files we can get rid of now that everything is available online? I threw away my appliance books that came with them because I found they are all online, and made me wonder what else I could get rid of. Let me say something about your appliance books. Sometimes your appliance books have your model number and stuff in them. So I used to work in an appliance store. As long as you have your model number and can find it, you can pretty much find any YouTube video on how to fix something. It's just amazing having that model number. So if you've got the booklet, sometimes you can read it. It's in English. Sometimes it's not. But I keep my booklets, and once a year I'll go through them and throw away the ones that we don't have appliances for anymore. I like having my booklet, because what if the internet's out and you can't find it online anymore? What if it's so old that they've taken down that page? So I like to keep my appliance booklets. What about old tax records older than 7 years and all those checks I've saved? If it's older than 7 years, check with Dave Ramsey on his website. If you do a search for Dave Ramsey in our messages that have gone out and posted on our website, you will find a link to things to keep. Anything older than 4 years, and you could probably get rid of, but 7 years, anything after that. Now, I have all my tax returns, and I have everything that backs up those tax returns in a manila folder. And Robert and I have been married almost 27 years, and it takes up this much space in a filing cabinet. 27 years of income tax returns. Yeah, Jennifer's saying her blender is so old, but appliances from, right now, appliances are made to break and you buy a new. I don't do that anymore. I keep things until TG had an infection that went septic. That's not good. Patty almost died from that. That means the infection got in her blood and in TG's blood. It's not good. TG, you need to be on some wonderful supplements. Patty had to take some wonderful supplements that helped her. Healing greens or something like that. It's in a powder form. Her doctor couldn't get over how well she was healing. Okay, y'all, that's my warning that I've been doing this 45 minutes. As for the checks, look at Dave Ramsey's website. Most everything can be burned or shredded. It really can. Okay, folks, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, please be with Jack and with TG. Help them to heal miraculously with the help of your Son. We cast out any demon that is keeping them beaten down, keeping them from doing what you put them on this earth to do. In the name of Jesus, we do this. Father in heaven, be with all my fly babies that are suffering ailments and setbacks, and help them to let go of their perfectionism. All glory goes to you, God. Thank you for giving us your word. Help us to be strong. Thank you for Jesus teaching us how to pray. We love you, Lord. Thank you for having us in the palm of your hand. In Jesus' name, amen and amen. Okay, folks, we got... Oh, my. Yeah, you can get some good appliances at yard sales. So y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by doing a pamper mission every once in a while. By coming up with ideas for pamper missions and putting them in a jar for a friend. Even guys need pamper missions. Y'all slow down. Slow down. Listen to some great sermons on healing. And that's to you, TG. Listen to some great sermons on healing. You got to have faith. Faith of a mustard seed. And Pastor Hagen, I've listened to 2 sermons in 2 days from Pastor Hagen on healing. You can't have any doubt. No doubt. I listened to a sermon last night. He was talking about the centurion who wanted his son healed. He didn't go about thinking, I'm going to go home and he's already going to be gone. He didn't do that. He knew his son was healed. You can't have. I'll never forget Pastor Hagen saying he would know when people would get healed when he was going through a line, and he'd get to somebody and pray over them, and they'd say, "I hope that works." Well, he said it won't. You can't. I hope that works. No, I know that's going to work, and you start praising God for the healing. You start praising God for the healing. So be good to yourself by doing a pamper mission. Be kind to others by blessing them with some pamper missions. And let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart show the world that you are a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. I love you all so much. I love you so much. All I want for you is happiness and health, strength to get up. When you don't have the strength, ask God to give you strength. Listen to your body. Don't listen to the devil. Listen to your body and what the Holy Spirit is telling you. We can do this, y'all. And start filling your head and heart with good things, good sermons, good worship services, wonderful stuff, gospel music. Listen to Mark Lowry, the Gaithers. You can do this. So keep praying for TG and Jack. Let's get it done. Anytime you have, like last night, my shoulder, I would lift it up and it would hurt. And I just started rebuking whatever was attacking my shoulder. Just rebuking it in the name of Jesus. And then I started praising God. And this morning, it don't hurt at all. It just stopped hurting in the middle of the night. Don't know why. I do know why. It was God. But it happened. The healing might not come immediately, but you work your way into it. And God's got it. God's got this. He's got us all right here. And you have not because you ask not. God will give you whatever you want. You just have to put the word out there and say, God, please help me. Please heal me. Please rebuke this demon for me and get him away from me. Stop him from attacking me. The more you do it, the more it works. I've just been, sometimes I just ignore pain. And I guarantee you that's something TG did. He probably ignored some pain, thinking he'll just push right through it. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has got a TV commercial. And he says, I just tried to wait for it to pass, the pain. And he was having heart fibrillations, if that's the right word. And anytime it happens, you got to rebuke it right then. But you got to slow down enough to recognize what's going on. When we're going 90 miles an hour, we don't have a clue. When we're putting out fires here, there, and yonder, our adrenaline is pumping so fast in our blood, it's covering every bit of pain that we could have. But when you slow down and you let your adrenaline settle, and you're not drinking much caffeine, you can feel when you get a twinge where you shouldn't have a twinge. In the name of Jesus, I rebuke any infirmity that is attacking any of my fly babies around the world. You know, they might manifest, and you can take control. You can take control and say, you get out of me in the name of Jesus. We can do this. In Jesus' name. Amen and amen. I love you all. I will see you later. I'll be here at 3 o'clock. I'm supposed to look up something. Maybe Justin wrote it down. Anyway, talk to you in a few hours. And y'all, get an email and click on some stuff in it. It don't matter what email it is, click on it. It's going to tell your IP, your internet service provider, that you want to get our messages when you click on it. A lot of times you don't even open the emails. We have an open rate of 18%, y'all. That's nothing. Open up an email, read it from top to bottom, click on something. I love you all so much. We don't have to suffer anymore. We don't. We give it to God and don't take it back. Give it to God. See you later. I'm right on time. I thought I was running late. Yippee skippy. And I've come in here without any water. Oh well, I'll be fine. I've had about 6 glasses of water today. Maybe I won't have to go to the bathroom while I'm doing the show. I used to, when I did the show, it was a radio show. And I would play a song, and I had one song that was a 4-minute song, and I could go potty during that song. But I did a 2-hour radio show. So sometimes I have to go like every hour because I'm drinking so much water. And that's our habit this month, is drinking our water. And I'm going to go quick overview of all the things that are going on. So I've been every day, I'm being consistent. Hey, Allison from Knoxville, that's close to me. Every day I've been doing a little body clutter video podcast, whatever, Facebook Live, whatever you want to call it. And I've been sticking with it. I've been counting my carbs, doing really well counting my carbs. And I actually weighed this morning, which I haven't weighed but one time since this whole month. And I'm not letting that number get under my skin, but I'll talk about that tomorrow. We have some great sales going on. We have our Fly Lady Complete Cleaning System package that is, we have a YouTube video that you could go look at where I unpack it for you. And it is $50 off. I'm telling you, this is a wonderful gift to give to a newlywed, which I'm giving it as a wedding gift this week. Even though they're not moving into their house, they can keep it packed up. And then I'm giving it as a housewarming gift to my neighbors, but they're doing construction, so I may have to hold on to it for a little while. Anyway, my people's got to quit slacking me because it's popping up everywhere. I moved here from Knoxville. I grew up all over East Tennessee. I grew up in West Tennessee, Rebecca. So we have some, great packages going on, and we've got some $5 off deals happening. We've got water bottle. We've got let's see, silver rags, the wand, the multi-wand, Robert named it, and it fits on our little mop handle. And we've got calendars back. Calendars we finally got them in day before yesterday, and we've started shipping them out. So get your calendars ordered. We're about to get caught up with the back orders. So everybody go ahead and order your calendar, and it starts in August. So it's a great tool. I booked something today for next year. So let's get some stuff done. Yes, Tennessee is well represented. So, folks, what else have we got? Oh, I could show you. I actually got one of the calendars. How pretty is that? It's my favorite color of the year. Favorite color of the year. See, it's the color of our carpet sweeper. Okay. Now, everybody got the timers? So this week we've been discussing in our emails going out the power of 2 minutes. Now, many of us, and I've thought it today, I catch myself before I say it out loud, but I've thought, I don't have time. I almost said it in a message to Kathy. I don't have time to look for that right now, but I will as soon as I get off the radio show. So I'm trying to nip that in the bud. Like Bill O'Reilly's trying to nip in the bud at the end of the day. You know, everybody that comes on his show, if they say that, they have to pay $1 and it gets donated. Now, I need a long-handled stick to do that, to get rid of the announcements. I do have a long-handled stick. Where is it? There we go. Let's see if this will work. I might have to put a piece of foam rubber on then, but that'll do it. I'll try it next time. As Michelle used to do in the car, she would conduct the orchestra when we were listening to music. So let's think about, I want everybody to post in here things that they have set their timer for 2 minutes. Because what we do when we, nope, it won't do it. What we do is we tell ourselves we don't have time. And what we're really saying is we don't have time to do it like our mamas did. We don't have time to do it right. We don't have time. It's just this huge excuse. And I want us to stop doing that. I want us to stop doing that. So let's come up with things that we can do for 2 minutes. Now, Liz just posted what's for dinner. Well, let's sit down and think about, let's do 2 minutes worth of menu planning. Think about that for a second. If you've got your calendar, you can get some Post-it notes and you can write, let me see if I've got Post-it notes right here. Usually I keep some right here. Yep, got some Post-it. Get you some little Post-it notes and you can cut the part off that's not sticky and write down 7 meals. Now, Taco Tuesday and Pizza Friday are 2 of them. Then come up with what you're going to cook for Sunday dinner. And then that's 3. And we haven't even done 15 seconds yet. Soup and sandwiches, or soup and or salad and a sandwich on one day. Wednesday can always be clean out the refrigerator, surprise chicken with, I'm not eating rice now, but you could utilize some of that, some cauliflower that you can get in the freezer section at the grocery store. But see, we've almost done it. Monday can be no meat Monday. Maybe you're going to put together a great big luscious salad. If you're trying to eat more salads, include those in every meal. We've practically done it in less than 2 minutes. Menu plan it for a week. Try it. It'll save you money. Now, what's next? What can you do for 2 minutes? I know a lot of things have been coming across the screen, and I use 2 minutes when the coffee's reheating to sweep the kitchen. 2 minutes to sweep the kitchen. I can do my floors from my kitchen into the front room in 2 minutes. I know they're not perfect, but by golly, we can get things done if we just let go of our perfectionism. My hair is driving me nuts. Okay. Now, 2 minutes. 2 minutes in the bathroom, that's a swish and swipe. It's really less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes in the living room, put away all the magazines. The first of the week, we did a 2-minute weekly home blessing. Imagine changing your sheets in 2 minutes, which is, I can't hardly do that, but I can do one. We have a split king, so I can do Robert's side, take the sheets off and put them in the wash machine, and then 2 minutes later, I can do the other side. 2 minutes in the laundry room. Doesn't take long to reboot your laundry from the washer to the dryer. I bet you can even fold up towels in less than 2 minutes. What else? You can go outside and pull weeds for 2 minutes. At the end of the week, you'll have 5 days of pulling weeds 2 minutes at a time. The bed can be made in less than 2 minutes too. So when our parents told us when we were little, if you can't do it right, don't do it at all. We didn't believe anything else they said, but we took this thing to heart because it gave us permission to not have to do it. I know what happens in a teenage mind. It gave us permission to not have to do it. Now, the fact that we tell ourselves we don't have time to do it right, causes us to procrastinate, and then things just keep piling up. Do you hear me? Things pile up when we procrastinate. Loading the dishwasher in 2 minutes is amazing. Well, it doesn't take me long to load the dishwasher because we do it every time we mess up a plate. And a while ago, I asked Robert because we needed something fixed on our dishwasher, and we ordered the parts. And he said, I said, well, I guess it's time one of us fixed the dishwasher, which I could have fixed it too because it was just a matter of putting these things down in place. He said, well, I did it 3 days ago and I didn't even brag about it. Imagine that. He didn't need to brag about it to get it done. That's just wonderful. The dishwasher's fixed and it gets loaded. You can declutter the refrigerator. Wednesday's our day to eliminate the science projects, but if you didn't do it yesterday, while I'm running my mouth during this show, you can go do 2 minutes of getting rid of your science projects. Now, here's what I like to do. If I clean my refrigerator out on Wednesday, Robert doesn't usually take our trash off until Tuesday. So I take everything and bag it up because I don't want to throw it out in the yard for fear of bears, and I don't want the dogs to get a hold of it if it's not really good. And so I bag it all up and put it in the freezer, put a big red X across it. And then the next time Robert takes the trash off, I give him that frozen bag of crap. Yes, I said that word. Frozen bag of science projects. I'll put it differently. So it just kind of Cleaning the refrigerator out doesn't take long. Now, I use Ziploc bags to put my leftovers away, which really makes it easy to clean the refrigerator out. Boop, 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 done. Mom refills her bird. Robert does our bird feeders. One of us would do it. You do the frozen trash too. Yeah, it keeps things from being smelly. And we still have a few puppy pads we're having to pick up. And I bought some trash bags that didn't fit any trash can I have. And I use those for puppy pad disposal. And it goes in the trash so it keeps it from smelling bad. So we have bears too. Yeah, it's a great way. I refill my water bottles for the day. 2 minutes. Doesn't take long. We can get some things done. But, the fact that we are continuously all day long telling ourselves we don't have time is what's causing our house to be messy. It's not the 2-year-old running around. It's not the husband that puts things anywhere. It's not the kids that leave stuff on the kitchen counter. It's the fact that we don't take 2 minutes when we can and get things done. If you will set a timer for every 15 minutes, and then when it goes off, go do 2 minutes on something. Now, let's sit down and make you a little list. Here comes my little owl again. This is a wise old owl. What if you put those 2-minute things on a little piece of paper and put it in a bowl? And when your timer goes off, maybe you decide that it's going to be 2-minute Tuesday. Every Tuesday, you're going to do 2 minutes. And every 15 minutes, you set your timer and you get up and you do 2 minutes. Now, you may want to put them in a separate bowl until you can get through everything. Do weekly home blessing hour. On Monday, 2 minutes at a time. You'd be surprised at what you can accomplish. And your house is going to look wonderful. 2 minutes is a long time. Do you remember when you were in high school or in college and you had to give a 2-minute speech? You did not think it was ever going to end. You did not think it. 2 minutes can accomplish a whole lot. If we'll get rid of the body clutter that's in our head that says we don't have time. But when you hear yourself say, I don't have time, here's what I want you to do. I want you to set your timer for 2 minutes. I'm going to start it. Everybody, go do something while you're listening to me. Take me along on your phone. And let's go do something for 2 minutes. I'm not getting out of my chair, though, because I don't want to make y'all all sick. So 2 minutes. And then come sit down and get you something wonderful to drink. Let's get some water in us. Just put thanks for reminding me. I've got to make some tea for Robert. He loves my tea. 2 minutes. So when you hear yourself say, I don't have time, maybe your child came up and grabbed your leg and said, Mommy, will you read me a story? And you said, honey, I don't have time right now. Bingo! Grab a book. Grab your child. And sit down and read the story. It won't take long. It won't take long. You've created a memory with your child, plus helping them to read. Let's get some things done. 2 minutes is amazing. Let's just say you want to exercise. And I don't do yoga, but I do stretches. And think about sitting in a stretched position for 2 minutes. Straight back, legs crossed, just hold your chin up, and you're just going to be so surprised at how much you can get done for 2 minutes. Maybe you want to, see, I've been talking forever. Okay, let's take a break for 2 minutes. Now, how do you get things done with a fractured foot? Well, they got these little cycles you can roll around the house on with the fractured foot. You put your knee on it and roll around the house. Just because your foot is fractured, and the doctor is going to tell you to stay off of it, but if you can't put weight on it, but you can use crutches and you can stand in one place and get some things done. You got to listen to your doctor, though. If he said for you to put your foot up and keep it put up, then you listen to your doctor. I'm not a doctor, and I don't play one on TV. Do you do different rooms on different... Well, you can play around robin if you want to. That's fun things to do, but you can make a list of things to do for 2 minutes in one room and focus on that one room. Delete emails. Mary, that's good. I delete my emails in bulk on my Gmail account, which makes it so easy. And the ones I want to save, I archive. Let's see. You're too funny. What else can you do for 2 minutes? You can feed your dog for 2 minutes. Empty the trash can for 2 minutes. Pick up dirty laundry. You can sort laundry in 2 minutes. Anything can be done in 2 minutes. It doesn't have to be finished, but it can be done. It can be started. It can really be started. There's another 2 minutes gone. Okay. It's time to get up and do something. What you doing? Everybody write down what you're going to do and then go do it. Water the plants. Marinate your meat for 2 minutes. Filling vitamin and pill containers. Yep, for 1 week you could probably do that. I folded clothes. Yay! There's lots of things we can do. But we got to quit telling ourselves we don't have time. And I want to drill this in your head. Those words, I don't have time, have caused your house to be a mess. Super exerciser, empty trash. Just think of what you can do at work. You can get a lot of things done at work. I mean, I work from home. Everybody else kind of has to go to the office. But I work from home and I can get a lot of things done. I can fix my hair in 2 minutes. Last night I went to bed with my hair wet. Hair wet. This morning it was sticking up all over. And I can't run the water when Robert's in the shower at the same time I'm in the bathroom. So I don't dare flush the toilet or do anything like that. So I have this spray bottle. It's a little short spray bottle that you would take to the pool with you or something. And I spray. My son just called. Why he doesn't know I'm on the radio show, I don't know. Somebody call and tell him. Liz, send him a text and tell him I'm on the radio show. Okay. 2 minutes. What'd you get done? Let's sit here and look at what everybody's gotten done. I drank a bottle of water. That's good. Not more than 16 ounces, though. Let's see. Just cleaned out a bulk package of chicken. Made a salad for dinner. Washed the mirrors. Hey, how cool is that? Look at all these things. Cleared off a hotspot. 2-minute fire drill. That's all it takes. So when you hear yourself say, I don't have time, go do that one thing that you said you didn't have time to do. So it's 2 minutes to peace. 2 minutes to peace. Take a picture of your hand doing 2 minutes. Cleared off the kitchen table. This is so wonderful. Found old soap for Swish and Swipe. Yay! Shook some rugs. You can with the carpet sweeper, you can get a lot of rugs done in 2 minutes. Keep it going, y'all. Just keep it going. Let's see. 2 minutes to more peace. Think about sorting through your pictures 2 minutes at a time, your old pictures. Or even on your computer, on Facebook, you can put pictures into albums on Facebook. So, and Liz lost a bunch of her pictures a few weeks ago, and she was able to reconstruct her photo album from her Facebook pages. How wonderful is that? 2 minutes to prep dinner. Yeah, I like to, when I'm cooking, I like to set my timer, and I start dinner about 2 o'clock in the afternoon if I'm cooking something from scratch, or 10 o'clock in the morning if it's going in the crock pot. And I get up and do one thing and get things started. And then I'll set my timer 15 minutes. I'll get up and do something else. So I don't kill myself trying to do it really fast in about an hour. Reboot the laundry and wash the door. Yep, look at this, y'all. Everybody is getting so much stuff done. I'm so proud of you. Now, this 2 minutes worth of consistency. 2 minutes of being consistent. And setting that timer keeps us focused on that one thing. Now, I don't know if any of you have ever read Parkinson's Law, but that law tells us it's a law of organization. But we take as much time as we've allotted ourselves to get things done. If we've got all day, we'll take all day. But when we set our timers, that's going to keep us focused. And 2 minutes of focus is better than all day of puttering. You get that? 2 minutes of focus is better than all day of puttering. So let's stop puttering and let's stay focused. Play a game with yourself. This is a fun game. You can put this in your little bowl. You've gotten lots of little things we've been going through, and if you haven't, go through the comments and collect them and put them in your little bowl of things you can do for 2 minutes. And then that way you've got this continual game. Or put them on popsicle sticks. There's lots of ways to have fun. But one of the games I like to play is a reverse scavenger hunt. And sometimes we leave things laying out on our tables. And if you will grab one thing from the kitchen that doesn't belong in the kitchen and put it where it belongs. Last week, I got rid of, not really got rid of, but I moved to the basement a bunch of things and did it 2 minutes at a time. And that was so simple. Stuff I'd been putting off for several months got done. It just got done because I set my timer. You can do this, folks. You really can do this. So I want everybody to make a comment on the things they like to do 2 minutes at a time and how they've learned that this really can change your whole home. Got it? 2 minutes. I'm setting it again. Crochet or knit 2 minutes at a time. You can read a book for 2 minutes. Did you know that? You can probably read, today is the 14th day of June. You could read the book of Proverbs, chapter 14, in less than 2 minutes. Take you longer to get your Bible out and read it, but hey, you can find it on your phone. Exfoliated your face. We're supposed to brush our teeth for 2 minutes. Think about that. Let's think about some pamper missions we can do for 2 minutes. You can file your fingernails for 2 minutes. Let's see, that could be a little reward jar for that you set up a little pamper mission to reward yourself. If you redirect yourself for 2 minutes, if you're like trying to change the way you eat, if you redirect yourself for 2 minutes, you're not going to want to grab that snack you were thinking about. So you can apply your makeup in less than 2 minutes. Let me tell you how I do that. I have a powder foundation that I use. I have a brush. I have one in the bathroom and one at my vanity with my more extensive makeup. I have a little undercoat that I can do with a little tiny brush that gets rid of all the red splotches on my face. It's sort of a bisque color. Leanne gave it to me. It is amazing stuff. It's made by Bare Minerals, and it's just sort of a way to get rid of those spots. And then I apply a Smashbox to my face, and it's a powder, and I've got a really thick brush. But here's one thing I learned when I used to do Mary Kay. Don't go like this with your brush. Go, you know how you paint with the grain of the wood? Think about the pores in your face. Paint your makeup on with the pores in your face. And that will get rid of some of those broken blood vessels you have. And then I put on my lipstick. And if I usually blot my lipstick, sometimes when I blot my lipstick, I just go and put it right here. And put it right there. And make a little blush. That's kind of how I do it every day to put on my makeup. I don't do eye makeup because I am allergic and I have dark eyes and dark eyebrows and dark lashes. Now one day I might have to if they all come in gray. Yeah, it froze because my son called. He forgot I was on Facebook Live. I guess I need to block this time out so nobody can call me. Whew, I've been talking nonstop. Guess what else you can do for 2 minutes? You can meditate for 2 minutes. Okay, everybody. I'm going to set the timer for 2 minutes and I'm going to talk you through a really simple meditation. Got it? Everybody get a seat. Everybody get a seat. We're going to go through 2 minutes. I'm going to do a 2-minute meditation with you. Now I want you to sit comfortably and I want you to put your hands just up like this on your legs. I'm not asking you to cross your legs and sit on the floor. Just sit in a seat and place your hands on your thighs. And then I want you to close your eyes. Now I'm going to talk you through this. And I don't want you looking at the camera. I just want you looking at the inside of your eyelids. Now, I want you to imagine that the backside of your forehead is a television screen with a ticker tape going across the bottom. Do you hear it? Ticker tape going across the bottom. And our goal is to slow that ticker tape down, because we can't completely get rid of all of our thoughts, because if you're trying to get rid of your thoughts, you're thinking, I'm trying to get rid of thoughts. But let's just slow them down. And let's take a deep breath. Let's breathe in. And as you breathe in, say the words, I love. And then as you exhale, say the words, the one word, myself. So let's breathe in, I love, and let's exhale, myself. I love myself. And blow it out with your mouth. And try to get every drop out of your lungs. Hey, we've done 2 minutes. Hopefully, you've calmed down a little bit. Sometimes I have to center myself. I just go, and do just like that, to sort of take a deep breath and exhale everything out of your lungs and just relax. Now, another way you can relax is to lie flat in the bed and just start with your toes, wiggle your toes and relax them, and relax your ankles and relax your calves, relax your thighs, work up your body, work down your arms, get to your neck and relax your neck. There's some fun ways to relax your body, because we feel ourselves get tensed up. What an amazing way to start. Well, thank you, Suzanne. This is just normal stuff for us. Just breathe in and breathe out. And when you do that, you're just going to just feel the weight of the world leave you. Best 2 minutes ever, right? So, I'm going to set the timer again. What are some things you can do sitting in your chair for 2 minutes? If you're sitting in a chair, let's do some exercises. You can do some leg lifts and hold it for a count of 5, and then do the other leg. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm feeling my thigh. Yeah. And do the other one. Maybe go another second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you see? When you have those things in your little bowl, they can remind you to do them. It's a 2-minute miracle. Getting things done, processing little things that really don't take long to do, we can do. Clean out your purse while sitting in a chair. That's a wonderful idea. I have my computer sitting in front of me. I can clean out an inbox. Neck rolls, relax. Yep. See, y'all are full of wonderful ideas. Go back through these comments and make little sheets of paper. Do this for 2 minutes and put these little slips of paper in, or just write them on a sheet of paper with plenty of space between them, and then you can cut them up afterwards. Check your calendar. You know, with us, we need to check our calendar 3 times a day, morning, afternoon, and evening, because sometimes we forget things. I delete photos for 2 minutes. That's good, Mary. That's really good. Look at that. Okay. What else are you going to get done? My computer is full, and my camera used to make 3 photos at a time. So I jump into a year, and every night I just take about a couple of minutes and delete 2 minutes worth of photos and videos. It's amazing. Yes, you do find rewards when you clean and go through stuff. Gift cards, birthday cards with money in them. Those of you who clip coupons, take 2 minutes and go through and get rid of the expired coupons. Yep. Good idea. I found the back of my timer and put a new battery in it. Yay, she has a timer again. I think I probably still have the original timer in this one. Let me see. Yep. They don't hardly wear out. The other day, our power went off, and we have this clock in our bedroom that has a battery in it. And I needed to replace that battery so it wouldn't go flashing in the middle of the night. And it didn't take even 2 minutes to do that. You see, you girls are wonderful. Just absolutely wonderful. 2 minutes is such a long time. Yep. I know I'm driving you nuts, but I love it. Okay, I'm setting it again. Let's do something different. Let's just keep the 2 minute marathon going. I can, 2 minute Tuesday. I love it. 2 minute Thursday. You can have 1 hour of doing 2 minutes every 5 minutes or so. I love it. This is good. Meal planning for next week. Bam. Done. 2 minutes. See, we think to ourselves it's going to take a long time. And the reason I came upon this 2 minutes is because I used to think it would take forever to empty my dishwasher. So I set my timer to see how long it would take. And did you know it was 2 minutes to empty the dishwasher? 2 minutes. Pull out your clothes for the next day. That's great, Liz or Patty or whoever posted it. 2 minutes. You can watch me for 2 minutes. You can go to our YouTube channel and just randomly pick a video and watch it. And I've been doing a lot of videos here lately. I did 4 yesterday. 2 minute miracles. 2 minutes. Putting it in your control journal. I love it. Unloading the dishwasher. Wow. It doesn't take long if we will just get in this 2 minute mindset. And when we hear ourselves say, I don't have time, there we go. Two minutes. Just think of it as an alarm. Sliced lemons for my water. I've gotten some. I wanted to bring my glass with my lemons and limes in it to show you today, but I didn't bring it in here. Organize a Tupperware cabinet. Well, sometimes you just need to get rid of stuff that doesn't have lids anymore. Then, let's see. I don't feel like it. Oh, that's a good one. Well, usually we say I don't have time if we don't feel like it. There's two. I I have an Instapot, but I don't really do it. Vacuumed upstairs, sharpened my knives. My husband sharpens my knives. I like my knives sharpened all the way back to the hilt. I don't know why it stops. It's doing weird stuff. A little update that was 2 minutes to update a website. Yep, I can post a Fly Lady musing in 2 minutes on my website. Do you see how easy this can be? We just don't need to think about it too hard. If you have your little list into little pieces, you just reach in here and grab one. And if you don't need to do it, then put it in another bowl and grab another one. New book updates. Well, we're doing the editing process. We did it in about 10 minutes. I'm starting to book some media requests for the new book, which is fun. Let's see, a beautiful glass with filtered water and fresh limes. Yummy. Now, my husband likes that soda thing that you put bubbles in your water. I don't really like bubbles in the water. But he fixed a glass of water for Justin today, and he put the bubble water in it, and he put some key lime juice in the water, and Justin thought it was amazing. Pray for 2 minutes. That's a good thing to do. That's a good thing. When I go to the bathroom and I drink my water, today I've been trying to drink 2 glasses of water when I go in there. 2 little cups of water. And I move my little metals from one side of the sink to the other side of the sink, and I say a prayer for somebody. I say a prayer. Bubble water doesn't have any sweet stuff in it. And lemon juice and lime juice is just another way to get some vitamin C. Y'all are just doing so well. Shopping list. It's always good to make a shopping list before you head out to go shopping. Like your errand list, where you got to go. My husband does that. He takes a Post-it note and he said, well, I got to go to Tractor Supply and get dog food and bird seed and suet. And then I'm going to go to the grocery store second, because I'm going to be getting some stuff that needs to be refrigerated pretty quick. So he makes his little list. Next, what are we doing next? Now, you can clean out litter boxes in 2 minutes. You can change puppy pads in 2 minutes. You can hang up clothes in 2 minutes. The list can go on and on. You can hang a picture in 2 minutes if you're not real picky about where it goes. I have my big flag I want to hang, and I think I'm going to hang it on this wall right here so that I can see it when I come in the room. It was made out of reclaimed wood by veterans. Water plants, wipe down a counter, put away clean dishes. Keep them coming, folks. Keep them coming. We're going to have so many comments in here. And you don't when you clean out a closet, you don't have to clean out the whole closet. You can do one little shelf. If you're going to clean out a drawer, you can do one little drawer. If you're going to clean out your silverware drawer, just pick the silverware up and wipe down the inside of where you place your silverware. this is going to be one of those Facebook Live videos that's going to go viral. I can already tell that. It's going to really help people to get things done. Let's think about all the things that are on our weekly home blessing. Change the sheets. Feather dust. I feather dusted yesterday in 2 minutes. Did you see that video? Mop your floors. You can sweep, but if you use our chenille mop cloth, you don't have to sweep. Let's see, what else? I'm totally drawing a blank at what. Put away magazines. Recycle magazines. Wipe down your mirrors and doors. Thanks, Liz. You're catching me. 7 things we do for weekly home blessing. And if you do it 2 minutes at a time, in 7 times 2, in less than 15 minutes, you can get your home blessed. Empty trash. I do 1 a day. That's just 2 minutes to keep my home looking good. You see, there are no excuses. Anybody can do 2 minutes. And if you can't do 2 minutes, maybe you can do 1. I've got to set an eye appointment. I thought I was going blind the other day. I just getting to where I couldn't see anything. And I held my glasses out and looked at them, and they were nothing but smudges. And I got my silver rag out, and it wasn't cleaning them too well. So I thought, well, I'm going to take them to the bathroom. And I put some hand soap on the lenses and scrubbed them real good. Got them rinsed well and took my silver rag and wiped them down. And you know, I can see again. You just got to laugh at yourself. 2 minutes to laugh at yourself when you do something funny. Just 2 minutes. We can do 2 minutes. There's no excuse not to do 2 minutes. Okay, let's think of some more pamper things. You can put on hand lotion. You can scrub your knees and elbows with a silver rag, purple rag. You can take your makeup off in 2 minutes. What are other things we can pamper? You can put conditioner on your hair for 2 minutes. Do that in the shower, and while you're in the shower, you can scrub a little square foot of your shower wall. Spray cloth diapers. Little Miss Liz knows all about that. I'm trying to let some of my eyebrows go back in because I've probably plucked too much. So I'm trying to not pluck for 2 minutes when I want to go pluck. So I'm trying not to pluck. File your nails. You can paint your fingernails in 2 minutes. Push cuticles. One of the things I do when I put on chapstick is I get a little extra and I rub it on my cuticles. Makes great cuticle softener. Let's see. Head to toe. Put on earrings. Exfoliate. Yes. It's summertime. We're going to be wearing our sandals. So if you're wearing your shoes and socks, you've got pretty feet. That is one of the advantages of wearing shoes and socks. Your feet look absolutely amazing. And then when you put on your sandals, now, if you've had your little short socks on and you go to put on sandals and your socks have left a mark on your ankles, you can stick your feet into a tub of water and in just a few minutes they'll all rehydrate. What else have we got here? Everybody's into these eyebrows. I use my old cloth diapers for drying. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's good. Justin wore real diapers and I wore them out down to the last thread. Soak for 2 minutes. Yep. Epsom salt is good for you. Add fresh rosemary. The smell of rosemary. My dentist has a rosemary bush as you walk into his office, and I always pluck me off a little sprig so I can smell it to keep me calm while I'm in the dentist chair. Take your vitamins. Look at y'all. Wow. It's all about taking care of ourselves. If you don't take care of yourself, who will? And we can do it 2 minutes at a time. Brushing our teeth, we're supposed to brush it for 2 minutes. Flossing, there's nothing better than the feel of your teeth after they've been flossed. Enjoy it. Yesterday on our little show, I talked about slowing down while we eat. And I did slow down last night when I had dinner. And it was just phenomenal how all of a sudden my mind caught up with my body. Because we eat so fast, it takes a while for the signals to go from your tummy to your head. And when I slowed down, those signals were known. I wasn't quite as hungry. Cleaning combs and brushes. I have been known to run my combs and brushes through the dishwasher. Now, our silver rags and purple rags make great window cleaning devices. In fact, I have a silver rag right here. And they are, right now, they are kind of, I can't even see me on the screen. I have to put my glasses on to see me. 2 minutes with a silver rag. And we've got $5 off on them right now on the silver rags if you haven't gotten yours. And they're just like the purple rags and the bronze rags. They're just silver. Well, folks, it's 55 minutes. Put a cold compress on the back of your neck and relax. I love that idea. That is a great idea. Wonderful. Now, we turned our air conditioner on earlier this year than we ever have because I just didn't want to be exhausted because the heat can exhaust you. But when you put a cold compress around your neck or right here, it just feels so good. Guess what? You can address Christmas cards 2 minutes at a time. Yeah, you heard me right. I know somebody that does that when she's on vacation at the beach. She addresses Christmas cards. I can't imagine going to the beach, but I don't like sand. But when she's on vacation, she gets her Christmas cards all done up. We've all got leftover Christmas cards. We could use up all our little 2 minutes at a time addressing Christmas cards. Everybody, it's been a good day. It has really been a good day. Y'all have gotten a lot of stuff done. In 2 more minutes, the show's going to be over. And I'm glad I got my house in order. Getting my house in order gave me the best gift of all. And that's you. Because if my house hadn't been in order, I would have never started trying to help anybody because I couldn't live up to what I was trying to teach. So I want to thank you for the gift that you've given me, my purpose for being here. You're my purpose, helping you to get rid of the clutter and the chaos in your home. That feeling of can't have anyone over syndrome, that separates us from the world. It alienates us like you wouldn't believe. We have to let go of this clutter. The clutter that's in our heads that keeps our homes in total procrastination mode. I want you to find the peace that I have. The peace that I have because I found my purpose. And I wouldn't be surprised if you don't find your purpose when you get your house in order. It's an amazing thing to know what your spirit's supposed to be doing with the rest of your life. It connects you to your Heavenly Father because He knew what you were going to be. You just didn't know. I spent the first 43 years of my life not knowing what I wanted to be when I grew up. But I was good at lots of things. I was good at a lot of things. But it never really put it all together for me until one person needed my help. And I don't know who that one person was. But I set up an email group on Yahoo. And this week, Michael, my little technical guy, sent me a note that said Yahoo Groups was going away. It was a sad day for me because that was a free way for me to help people. And we ended up with over 500,000 people in a Yahoo group. Now, we don't have 500,000 people in an email list, but we got 625,000 right here on Facebook. Yep. We have another 300,000 in email. Karen was one of the original of the Yahoo groups. I didn't know what I was going to be, but I got my house in order and somebody asked for my help and I didn't hesitate. I did not hesitate because I was willing to step outside of myself because I had taken care of the things they were telling me. I didn't have time to mentor 1 million people. If somebody had told me I was going to be mentoring 1 million people in 1999, I would have told them they'd lost their mind. Yep. Finding your purpose. Your purpose will unveil itself when you get rid of the clutter and the chaos. It really will. Well, I love you all. You're the reason I'm here, and I'll be here as long as I'm needed, or unless the good Lord needs me more. So, have a good rest of the day. Practice these 2 minutes. They will change your life. They changed mine. I love you all. Oh well, I didn't hit it. Hey everybody, it's time to make your favorite pot roast. And I like to use a slow cooker for mine. I start with 3 pounds of a rump roast with some soy sauce and my very special secret ingredient, better than bouillon. I use 1 cup of flour, a teaspoon of pepper, a teaspoon of garlic powder, and a dash, maybe a quarter teaspoon of cayenne pepper. I like a little hot to my stuff. Adds a little flavor. Put some olive oil or any kind of oil you like in a skillet. You need plenty of oil, so don't be afraid to use it. And you take your pot roast and you put it in that bag of flour and seal it up with a little air in it so you got a ball to toss around. And don't get too rigorous with this because you can bust a bag, but pat the flour onto the roast and put it in your medium-high skillet. Now we're going to brown every side of the roast. It doesn't have to be super brown, but it just needs to be brown to kind of sear in the juices. And also to make the gravy for your pot roast, because a pot roast is only as good as the gravy you make to put on it. That's the truth. Put your pot roast in the crock pot And now we're going to start to make the gravy. Now, add some more oil if you need to, and we're going to take the flour that was in the bag, because that should be enough. You put a cup, and put that into the oil. Make sure you got some water handy, because we're going to use about 4 cups of it, and we're going to stir this flour around in the skillet to get it brown more. You might have to add a little more oil, but that's okay. Just keep stirring, and it'll get sizzly, and it'll start to change colors a little bit. Now, add a dollop of this Better Than bouillon and get it melted in there, stirring it around on medium-low heat. Just keep stirring till it gets incorporated. And here's the secret. Don't add too much water at one time. 1 cup at a time, or even less. And do it on this medium-low heat, because we don't cook on high at Fly Lady. So keep adding another cup until it gets incorporated. It'll get thicker and thicker. And just keep stirring. And it'll get smooth again, and it'll get... Now I'm going to add some soy sauce, because it needs a little salt to it. And it doesn't matter if you use plain flour or self-rising flour, but it's going to need a little salt, and the soy sauce adds that to it. So get it all smooth, and then we're going to add that to our slow cooker. Now, it can be thick, it can be thin, it doesn't matter, because it's going to cook. The pot roast is going to cook in this liquid, and it is going to make your pot roast taste amazing. Now, you might want a taste of it, just a little taste of it right now, just to make sure you like the flavor, because it might need a little more salt. Trust your taste buds. Now, wash a few potatoes. I like to keep the potato skins on, because they stay together in the pot. If you take the potato skins, if you peel them, it makes for mushy stuff, and I don't like mushy. Now, and I forgot to slice up the onions to put in the gravy. I usually do it while it's in the skillet, so I'm just going to add it right here to the slow cooker. Just you can't make a mistake. That's just all it is. It's imperfect cooking at its best. So just add the onions. Onions give it great flavor. And it doesn't take long to add them. I just like to slice them right off in little slivers and throw them in there, and then stir it all around. Just don't be afraid to make a mistake. You know, half of cooking is, messing up, and that's okay. We just keep sampling a little bit and get it the way we like it. Sometimes I holler at Robert to come in the kitchen and, I need your taste buds, honey, and he comes in and tells me what I need to do. Or he'll add something to it. We play a little game like that. So it's always fun to be in the kitchen. We have a kitchen that is more than a one-butt kitchen. And we can both be in there at the same time. This pot roast is going to make your house smell wonderful. It's just going to be amazing. And getting dinner in the crock pot ready to go frees you up this afternoon to kind of, if you want to take a nap, whatever you want to do. So stir those onions into the gravy, add those potatoes to it, and your crock pot's going to be good and full. I have a 7-quart crock pot. Scrub your carrots. I don't even like to peel the carrots because they have a really thin skin on them, but scrub them with a little scouring pad, cut the ends off, and start poking those into the gravy. And before you know it, in 4 hours on high and 8 hours on low, you're going to have a pot roast. And be sure and look up my biscuit recipe and make some biscuits to go along with this, because you're going to want to put some gravy over those biscuits. You're going to like this recipe. Yum. How y'all doing today? I decided not to say, hey, everybody. Oh, well, now. We've had an interesting day so far. We have a dog that got skunked last night. Don't you just love it when that happens? At 4:44 this morning, the big dog came into our bedroom, and the smell hit me. And it was such a harsh smell, I thought there were wires burning somewhere. So I got kind of sat straight up in bed, and I was getting ready to, elbow Robert when I realized that it was the dog. Ugh. Now, I am truly a blessed person, because when he came to the door at noon, he goes in and out all the time. That's Robert's job in the middle of the night, is to let the dogs in and out. When he came to the door at noon, I went out there with a brush and with some deodorizer for him, and he didn't smell bad. We are truly a blessed couple, because the dog didn't stink, and I'm happy I didn't have to wash him with Dawn dishwashing liquid and peroxide and baking soda. It would have been, he has so much hair. So I'm excited that we have a dog that's not necessarily spotless, but he's not stinking, and he's in the house, and my house doesn't stink. So we're all good here. Now, Patty had a great idea, and she has worked hard at helping me this week. But I have a bunch of questions right here. Since I'm not good at looking at what y'all are saying in the chat going on, I have some questions, and I have a little jar, but my printer didn't work, so I got printer ink all over my hands. See, printer ink everywhere. I finally got it to working at like 5 till 2, and I did get them printed out and cut up. So they may not be folded, but I haven't read them. And Robert and Patty pulled them from last week's questions, I believe. So everybody, hi Wichita, Elizabeth in Wichita. I'm thinking about the country music artist Glenn Campbell that passed away. He had a song named Wichita Lineman, and we need to say prayers for his family. He was a great country music artist and a guitarist, and keep him in your prayer. Keep the family in your prayers. Anyway, I got questions. And if you want to ask a question live, it's hard for me to get to you, but I will see it sometimes. Yep, I got new glasses, but they're really old glasses. My other ones got scratched up, so I need to pull out the backup pair. Now, everybody, if you want to ask a question live, what you need to do is turn your phone this way. Got it? And then I'll see that you have a little green thing by your name as you're doing a chat. And if you have a question, then you can ask it live if I can see you. And you may have to say 2-3 times that you have a question, or mention your question. And I will get attention. People will tell me, and I'll scroll back through. I miss not having music on our shows. Okay, so let's see. I have a question. Let's see. It's Joy, and her question is, how do you recommend helping homeschool kids learn our routines and working them into our school day? That's just real simple. You got to get your morning routine done before school starts, and have a start time for your school. FlyLady Tammy helps with our homeschooling people, and she is amazing. She has been homeschooling. She's homeschooled 6 children, and 2 are grown. 3 are grown. I forget that Jacob just graduated in May, and then April, and then the 3 youngest are started back to school last week. So you got to get things done. So their goal is to work hard on their schoolwork from 9 until noon, and then they take a break for lunch and they do some more of their routines, and it just, we'll get Tammy on here sometime and have her, we'll do a whole homeschooling Facebook Live. But each child needs a control journal, and we have a control journal that's for homeschooling children, and we have one for children that go to public school. And they all need to get their routines, their morning routine done when they're before school starts, and be dressed to lace up shoes. That's the most important thing. Be ready for the day, because if you, as Tammy says in her little speeches when we go to conferences, we don't have pajama day at our school. We never have pajama day. We don't teach in our jammies. It's just not going to happen. So you've got to get the kids involved. So Joy, I hope that answers your question. If you want to be in Tammy's Fly Lady stuff, you can click on our emails coming in at the bottom of the email, and you can click on, what is it called? Update your subscription, and you'll see the homeschooling thing there. So that'll help you. Now, I'm going to fold this one up. Probably need to put a check mark on it that I have asked the question. See, look at me. I'm good here. Staying organized. Got a system. So I'm going to pick another one. We got people from all over the world. Germany. Okay, this is from D. And D says, how do you keep the dust down in your house? Ever had your ductwork cleaned? Any tips? Yes, I have had our ductwork cleaned a couple of times. About every 10 years it happens. After we remodeled, I had it all cleaned because all the dust and stuff. I waited about a month before we had it done. And then the dust had all kind of settled. And then I had it cleaned. I think Dust Masters did it. And they did a good job of it. But then they kept calling and kept calling and kept calling and driving me nuts. So, what's ductwork? Okay, ductwork is the vents in your house that push forced air through it for heating and cooling. And how do I keep dust down in the house? Well, you can't keep dust down. We keep our doors open. We have lots of critters, and they have dust, and we've got muddy yards most of the time, but right now we hadn't had rain in a couple of days, and there's some dust underneath Robert's treehouse, and the big dog likes to roll in that dust, and he comes in, and he's just like Pigpen from Peanuts, and he's just this little, and you got this gray dust that settles everywhere, and it is what it is. But with a feather duster, you can run around the house. And we got this new little duster. It's a cute little thing. Run around the house, get your steps in, and dust little flat surfaces. Now, if your flat surfaces are clear, they're much easier to dust. That's got to tackle those hot spots. And then every day, for 2 minutes, you run around the house and do that. And you'll be so surprised at how your house never has that dust me look. You know what I'm talking about? When the dust gets so thick you can write dust me in it. I may have to write an essay about that. But we can keep the dust from collecting. You know, it doesn't get under things. Our parents ruined us when it came to dusting. They wanted us to take everything off the tables, wipe it down with Pledge, put everything back, and we never did get it right where it was supposed to go because we took away the spots because dust doesn't get under stuff. And we had to do it for 4 hours. When you do 2 minutes every day, you don't ever have to see dirt again. It's just that easy. I promise it is. I got big dogs. One day I'll run around the house and dust and show you how it works. Here's another question. I'm going to pull it out. They're all right here. See them? I'm happy because it's hard for me to read and talk at the same time. But if I read the question to you, and it's a surprise to me because I haven't seen them yet. Because I didn't look at the comments last week. This is from Jeannie, and she says, could you quickly go through how to begin and share a link again for those who can get started at the beginning? Then each step we need to take forward. Okay, this is our perfectionism. You don't have to jump in at the beginning. We just have to jump in where we are. And there's 3 little rules. Go shine your sink. Yes, go shine your sink. A lot of you haven't done it yet. And you know who you are. Go shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes. All the way to shoes. Now, it's summertime and I hate hot feet. And I have hot feet. So I like to wear sandals in the summertime. But these things strap to my feet and I can't take them off without bending over. So that reminds me, I don't want to take my shoes off. And then the third thing we do every day is declutter. Declutter something. Is it spend 5 minutes in the morning getting rid of some clutter, 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening? Those 3 things get you started. And if you want a book to help you get integrated into our email system, the email system is the most important part of all of this. People they fuss about it, but I'm telling you, it changes your life. Because I get in your head. Just that easy. It's called fly washing. Somebody else called it that. But I get in your head, and when I can change the way you think about things. People used to say, well, I've fallen off the bandwagon. There is no bandwagon. Finally, I gave in and said, okay, let's go back to basics. The basics are get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. Lay your clothes out the night before. And in the 31 baby step book that's on our website, somebody give a link. In that 31 baby step book, we walk you through all the parts of the system. But the main thing you have to remember is shine your sink, get dressed to lace up shoes every day, and declutter every day. That's it. If you do those 3 things, your house is going to start looking good. You're going to start feeling good about everything that's going on because you're going to be taking baby steps instead of feeling bad that you've joined and we're on August. August month is keeping up with our laundry. Well, you can do some laundry. You're doing laundry. You're just not doing a load every day. You're waiting till it piles up and then you feel bad about it. So just take those first baby steps of, here I'm going to preach it again. Shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes every day. See, I got ink on me. And declutter every day. Those 3 things are going to change your life. Okay, that question is done. Check it off. Don't you love to check things off? In our student control journal, homeschooling and regular student control journal, the kids love to check things off. It's me telling them what to do instead of you telling them what to do. So go to our control journal section on our website and you'll see it. Download it. It's free. Okay, I'm going to draw another one. We have a commercial on TV here in our local area, and it says, Mattress Max will save you money. Well, I'm going to help get your home chaos-free. Here we go. I'm grabbing another one. This is from Diane. I've been flying for years off and on. How do you get someone to do something to start just, let's see, I got to read this again. I have been flying for years off and on. How do you get someone to do something to start just removing it or to start? I don't quite get the question, but you can't make anybody else do anything. You can give rewards. You can, quit. This is our martyrdom working. We think the clutter comes from everybody else. I read a testimonial a while ago from a lady whose children had all grown. Her husband had passed away. It was just her in the house. And she thought when she retired from school teaching that keeping house was going to be so easy. Well, she was the messiest person there was. And she admitted it because she doesn't pick up after herself. So when you get the house in order, you're going to have a little... You're going well, before you get the house in order, you're going to realize that you're the problem. And if we can just take care of our little part of the world, then your house is going to start staying. People are going to notice in your family. They're going to notice, and you're going to love it. Okay, I'm going to fold this one up. Check it off. Poof. And that's 4 questions we've answered. We're on a roll here. Okay, now here we go. Thanks, Laura, for helping. Fly Lady Laura's working hard putting those links up. Okay. Got another question. This is from Naomi. I struggle to spot clean my carpet. I can't get on my knees, and if I sit on the floor, I can't get back up. Any suggestions? Yeah, I have a suggestion. It's called a little bitty Black & Decker vacuum cleaner. Now, I used a new thing this past week that we're getting ready to have our floors refinished. So I want to get some deep down in the groove dirt, because we have hardwood floors, and I bought this Bissell, I don't know what it's called, but it's a little, it puts liquid down and sucks it back up, and it did a really good job this weekend. I almost killed myself in the process, but it was wonderful. Now, if you've got a spot, and it's just one spot, we got feet. And this is what I like, because I have the same problem. I can get in the bathtub, but I have to turn over upside down and to get to my knees to get up. And most people can do that if they can't get up from a seated position on the floor. The main thing you got to remember is turn over and get on all fours and then push yourself up. But if you've got a rubber swisher that's not been used in the toilet, just a clean one, then you can spray some of that foam stuff that's for carpets and scrub it with a rubber swisher from a standing position practically. Your rubber sweeper will do the same thing. And then all you got to do is vacuum it up once it dries. So that's a great way to handle spots on your floor. You can do a lot of things from a standing and a seated position. I mean, I did detailed cleaning in my living room this past weekend because I wanted to get behind all the furniture, and then I got a skunky dog. Okay. Ready for another one? I like this, Patty. This is a good idea. I got lots of questions, and I'm just going to pull one. This is from Sarah. My granddaughter's name is Sarah. Keep them in your thoughts and prayers. They're on a mission trip. to Peru. Next time I want to go with them. That sounds like so much fun. They're working in an orphanage. My son is helping them build some rooms, and the kids are working with the little children at my feeding the babies, and I got pictures of Sarah feeding the baby, so it's just wonderful. They're way up high in the Andes. Okay, so Sarah says, I struggle with keeping our toilets clean in the inside of the bowl. I don't know what's the best product to keep the ring off the toilet. Well, I understand that because I have hard water, and the reason you have a ring around the toilet is because the hard water evaporates and leaves a little calcium deposit there. Now, this is just a light calcium deposit, but I like to take, if you haven't been swishing and swiping your toilet every day, or you've gone away for a trip, that shows up because of the evaporation rate in our homes. So I like to take Comet. It's a cleanser. You can use Barkeeper's Friend. You can use a lot of things. And I get one of those Scotch-Brite pads, and you can scrub that. Now, if it's a little bit heavier than that, you can take the edge of a butter knife and chip it up. But using the Scotch-Brite will take it right off. Now, swishing and swiping every day, I have to tell y'all something. I ran out of bubble baths. Old bubble baths, old body washes that I don't like, and I got to figure out what to use in my Rub-A-Swisher container. I got me a new one. It's got a fish on it. I can't wait to show it to you. But I've run out of stuff, so I think I'm going to use 1 part Dawn dishwashing liquid and 1 part water in this container. Hey, it's easy on your hands. Not that you're going to put your hands down in it, but soap is soap. And having soap is going to clean that toilet. And swishing it every day keeps that little ring from happening. And nothing says I love you like a clean toilet when you've got a stomach bug. It really does. You know that it's clean, and it blesses your family. Okay, let's see. I got so many questions here. I probably have never answered this many questions in 1 hour because I'm always searching. But I got them in my hot little hand. Fly Lady can get rid of the chaos. Picking one. Okay, this one looks a little longer. This is from Holly. And Holly says, I used to keep an awesome house, but I am unable to now due to an injury and depression. Depression is an understatement. I've lost most desire for everything because my house is a mess. My sink shines. It didn't make the rest of my house clean. Is there any hope for me? Yes, Holly, there is. I've been where you are, where you're just zombified in a chair all day, and you can't function, and your house is a mess, and when you don't function, your house gets messier, and when the house gets messier, you function less. So it's a vicious downward spiral. Now, we can stop this. We can stop this right now. You need to go see your doctor and get your vitamin D levels checked. Get your iron levels checked. Get things checked that can be contributing to your lack of energy and caring about anything. I want you to care about yourself, and the first thing you got to do is get out of the house and go to the doctor. I had this great new doctor. This week, I had a fainting spell. Out of the blue, I saw sparkles. Come to find out, my blood sugar probably bottomed out. And, I'm used to eating a lot of carbs and not having a problem with my blood sugar bottoming out, but this week it did. And now I'm trying to eat a little bit in the morning, a little bit at noon, and a good dinner, and lots of salads and veggies. And I'm taking care of myself. I want you to take care of yourself. I've been depressed. It's not fun. There's something on my screen on my phone, and it looks like I got something right here, but I don't. So you've got to take care of yourself. And, your sink is shining. If you can keep the dishes done, that's going to be a step in the right direction. Now, the first thing I want you to do, besides going to the doctor, is get dressed to lace up shoes. You may not feel like it, but go to the bathroom and wash your hair and take a shower and fix your face. And I want you to put on some clothes you feel good in. This is what I did when I was dressed. I've been depressed twice in my life. And it's not fun. It is not fun. I had a friend who coaxed me into going with her to Memphis, Tennessee, 2 hours from where we lived, back when I was first depressed. And she said, I need to go to the doctor, but I don't want to go to Memphis by myself. Well, you want to ride? And I said, okay. And I hopped in the car and went with her. Come to find out, she'd made the appointment for me. And it was a good thing that I went, because I realized that I needed some more help. The control freak that I am said I can do this by myself, but I wasn't. I needed some in-treatment stuff, and it was such a blessing for me. That's where I learned to get dressed to lace up shoes. Well, the lace up shoes came from Mary Kay, but not the lace up shoes, but getting dressed to shoes. And then I put the lace up part on it because we're Southern girls and we go barefoot all the time, and we kick our shoes off and we don't know where they are in the house. We got piles of shoes everywhere. So you've got to take care of yourself. You've got to be kind to yourself. Yes, the house is a mess, but guess what? It didn't get that way overnight. And you're not going to get well overnight either, but you're going to get a little better, because you're going to start getting dressed and you're going to feel better about the way you look. You're going to feel better about the way you feel in your clothes. You're going to feel better because you've got the dishes done. Make a list of the things that you can celebrate. Look at, what's the song? There's an essay coming out tomorrow about the silver lining. Look for the silver lining in things. We got the Union label and look for the silver lining. It's both the same tune. But you look for the silver lining. There's always something good. Yeah, my dog got skunked last night, but guess what? He came in the door this morning and he didn't stink as bad as he did in the middle of the night. That is something to be thankful for. Write down your blessings. It's going to change the way you think. And we've got to reverse the negativity. Quit listening to those voices that are telling you those bad things. Write those bad things down on a piece of paper, put them in a little bowl, take them outside and burn them, and be done with it. Because you deserve to feel good. You deserve to feel good in your home. You deserve to feel good in your skin. So let's take care of ourselves. Go get dressed. If you haven't had a shower yet, then go do it. And get yourself fixed up like you're going someplace. And then go make that appointment to go see your doctor and get some blood work done. There's help out there. And it's okay to ask for it. I mean, I left saying I can't stay at that hospital. I couldn't go, I left them and then drove 2 hours back home. And I got home and my husband, my son's father at the time, said, well, if you check yourself in the loony bin, don't bother coming home. Well, duh. It made me so mad that he didn't give a flip about me. I'm trying not to say ugly words, just so you know. He didn't care about me. He only cared about what people thought. And here I was dying inside. So I packed my little bags and I went back for 10 days. And I was a little different person when I got out. And it changed me because I listened. I had hit my bottom and it was ready for me to start back up that ladder. And now I am flying high. I love where I am right now. So call your doctor, get dressed to lace up shoes, get that shower. If you hadn't had a shower in a week, go take it and take care of yourself. Okay, that one's done. We touch on that one a lot. Next question, we're letting Holy Spirit here help us find the question that somebody needs today. I got one. This is from Loretta. She says, a family of 7 living in an apartment. Biggest advice for keeping things tidy. Maintaining is the goal. Need help. Okay, Loretta. 7 in an apartment. That's tough. That's tough. But if you got too many clothes and too many toys, they're going to take over. So I would start weeding through the clothes because we're doing laundry. We're doing a load of laundry a day. I don't know if you're in an apartment, you might not have a washer and dryer in your laundry in your apartment. So you might have to go downstairs. Figure out a time of day that you can do laundry when nobody's down there, and take the kids and go down there and do laundry. Do a lot of laundry and get the laundry done. And don't put away stuff that doesn't fit, that's soiled and can't be cleaned. Get that stuff out of the house. Don't donate the bad stuff, but trash and clean out a drawer for each person in your house, and let's start weeding through the clothes and weeding through the toys. And let's get the toys out of the house that don't have a home and that they don't play with or they've outgrown. And your apartment is going to be much better. It really will, just with those 2 things. But you got to get dressed to lace up shoes. You got to start with shining your sink. And you got to do that decluttering. That decluttering is what's going to open up that apartment for you. It really is. Okay. I am folding it up and checking it off. We love to check off things. Check. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions. Wow, we're on a roll. We're going to keep rolling. Rolling. That tells you my age. Rawhide. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Got one. This is from Lisa. Do you have a good plan for women who work outside of the home? I leave at 7 a.m. and I don't get home until 7 a.m. Well, I do have a good plan. And that plan is do your weekly home blessing 1 item a day. There's 7 items and do one. There's 7 items. Do 1 a day. And get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. But the night before, since you got to be out of the house at 7 a.m., you got to pick your clothes out the night before so you're ready to go. And the first thing you do in the morning is you get up and you get dressed to shoes. Now, if you need to wear dress shoes at work, then you have them at your launch pad. That launch pad is really essential when you are working outside the home. That launch pad gets everything with you. so that you're not having to turn around and lose time, get caught in traffic. You know how it goes. It's always something. Factor in enough time to get to work with a little grace period. And I wished everybody thought about their day as having to be out of the house at a certain time. Like with Tammy and the boys, they start school at 9 a.m. That is the time for them to start school. Tammy goes and does her running early in the morning. She comes back and she gets dressed for her day. This is going to work. So when you get home at 7 o'clock at night, hopefully you've put something in the crock pot the day before. I mean, the morning of. That way it's cooked. And you're not having to spend a lot of time in the kitchen so that you can get things done. And if you have children at home, you got to spend some time with them. But everybody needs to pick out their clothes the night before and lay them out. Either have a hook on the bedroom door or have a tomorrow drawer. One little kid named it his tomorrow drawer. So he puts the clothes in his tomorrow drawer. When he takes them off, they go in the hamper for the laundry. And he sorts them as he takes them off. So, yes, women who work outside the home, this is important. I wished all of my fly babies acted as if they worked outside the home. Just like if you need to declutter, pretend like you're going to move. And that thought process of pretending like you're moving, you won't move anything you don't love, don't use, or don't have a place for. There you go. Here we go. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Okay. We're going in again. Let's see what we got here. I got a fat one. But it's only one line. I just cut it fat. This is from Lori. And Lori says, I get overwhelmed with everything. I can't get started. Lori, that's your perfectionism. You're thinking too hard. Stop it. Stop it right now. Go get dressed and lace up shoes. The thing is, everything overwhelms you because you've been taught since the day you were born, if you can't do it right, don't do it at all. The funny part about that little saying is they left off part of it. See, we tell ourselves we don't have time in our heads to do it right. But we do have 2 minutes. We can set our timer and do 2 minutes. I know I got a timer here somewhere. I guess I've lost it. You can do 2 minutes. 2 minutes is easy. So when you think you only have to do 2 minutes, that keeps you from being overwhelmed. And go shine your sink. See if you can shine your sink in 2 minutes. My first time was about 2 hours because it was an old sink. Robert built this house when he was a bachelor. And he lived alone for a while, and then he was married for a while, and she was just as messy as I was. So when I got here, the sink was covered in hard water scale, and I had to take a chisel to it. So I know what it's like to shine a sink and spend, like taking a toothbrush to grout. I took a toothbrush to that sink. I took a toothbrush and dental floss to that sink and a chisel. And I got that sink shining like a pretty penny. And I'm glad I did. Because I'm here to tell you that shiny sink changed my life. Because when that sink is that shiny, you don't dare put anything in it. Because you don't want to mess it up. You spent that time working on it. And when that sink is that shiny, the countertops just miraculously get clean because you got that shiny sink and you put the dishes in the dishwasher. You may have to run 3 loads of dishes, but you put the dishes in the dishwasher because that sink is shiny and you don't want to put a dirty dish in it. So you gotta have it place to put it. That's the dirty dish disposal unit. And when the sink is gleaming, the stove wants to shine too. And your only habit has been shining that sink. And then you got clean counters, you got a clean stove, and you look down at the floor and think, wow, I can mop that floor. Because the sink's shining. It all starts there. Really does. Here we go. Question time. Okay. I haven't read any of these. These are all fresh. This is from Lee Catherine. How to keep on top of it all. I have been constantly cleaning all month. I have 4 kids from 3 months to 14 years old. Stop constantly cleaning. That's not good for you. You can't organize clutter. When am I going to get it through to you? You can't organize clutter. Clutter is what is making your house messy. If your hot spots are cleaned off, with the clutter gone from your hot spots, your house looks clean. When you start establishing places for things, then the house looks clean. You got to get rid of the clutter that's hiding under those kitchen cabinets, in the closets, in the drawers, and start finding places for the things that are sitting out all over your house. And then it makes it easier to dust. It makes it easier to vacuum or sweep the floors or mop the floors because everything's up off the floor. You have a little army. The 3-month-old might not be able to do things, but 6-month-olds can grab their toys and toss them. 1-year-olds can carry them over to the toy box. Have a place for everything. Let the kids help. Make it a game. Get them involved. Now, the 14-year-old, they're kind of at a tough age, but they'll do things for prizes. Yeah, surprises. They like things. Little things from the dollar store. I mean, you'd be surprised what you can get a 14-year-old to do with a reward. So try it. Okay, that one's... I think I answered that one appropriately. Here we go. Checking another one off. Who are we going to get now? I want everybody to quit calling themselves lazy. You're not lazy. You're perfectionist. And it's your perfectionism that causes you to get overwhelmed. So quit saying you're lazy. And ADLD. No. I just saw that on the screen. ADD is a blessing for us. Because we get bored so easily. And when you flit around the house doing little things, if we start doing those little things around the house to pick up and put away, it's like going on a scavenger hunt with a purpose. Grab something that doesn't belong in the room you're in. Take it to the room where it belongs. Put it where it belongs. And then grab something that's in that room that doesn't belong there. And work your way through the house that way. Set your timer for 15 minutes. You'll be putting stuff away like crazy. And your house is going to look better. Start with one hotspot. And believe it or not, it'll happen. It will happen. Okay, this is from Pam. How do you keep up with everything when you work long hours and you're completely exhausted at the end of the day? I don't want to spend weekends trying to catch up. I don't want you to spend weekends trying to catch up because I want you to have fun and renew your spirit on the weekends. I don't want you doing marathon laundry on the weekends. Stop it. Okay. I know you're tired when you get home from work. So mornings are your best time to get some stuff done, but you still got to do your before bed routine. You got to get ready for bed. You need to pick up and put things away. You need to shine your sink before you go to bed. These are simple little things. It's not big, heavy things. You're looking at what we do as being totally exhausting. I mean, I am never exhausted except when I run that Bissell sweeper. When I ran the Bissell floor cleaner last weekend to get the floors really clean. That was tough. I sweated. And I never glisten. Never ever glisten. Okay, so those long hours are tough. I know. Because I used to work 44 hours every week. And don't try to do all your work at night. Do a simple before bed routine. Lay out your clothes, pick up your hot spots, shine your sink, get dinner on the table, and let that be your focus for when you get home. Now, and put a load of laundry in. You got to put a load of laundry in, or you're going to be doing laundry all weekend long so you can go to work on Monday. So let's get some laundry done. Now, in the morning, if you will, put something in the crock pot to get dinner going. It's going to make you feel like you got a wife. You're going to feel like somebody's been taking care of you because it's been you. Get home. Do one of your weekly home blessing each day. There's, in where the control journals are, there's a chart. For Mondays you do this, Tuesdays you do this, Wednesdays you do this. And it just makes it real easy. Look at it before you go to bed. Put a Post-it note up on your mirror when you're getting dressed in the morning to remind you. Gather up all the trash. It's trash day, This is how you get things done, because you got to use the time when you got the energy. And the energy is the morning. My morning time is my writing time. I mean, that's when I get inspired. And something hits me and I got to write about it. And I try to write until about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's going to be fine. But you got to pick the time when you're at your best. Not your best, but your most energetic. And if you don't go to bed at a decent hour, that could be a big problem. Yep, you heard me, those of you who are night owls like me. I go to bed about 1 a.m. But I don't get up till 9 a.m. Usually it's a few minutes before because I'm usually ready to start work about 5 minutes after 9. So I get my 8 hours. Do you? If you get up and you're dragging around and you're hitting the snooze alarm 5 times before you drag yourself out of bed, then stop it. Go to bed at a decent hour. Get caught up on your sleep. This is going to help you in every area of your life. Because when you haven't had your rest, you know how you are. You got a bad mouth. You're hateful with everybody in the house. You beat yourself up. And you have no energy. So let's get that rest every day. You know how it is when your kids don't get their nap out. They're irritable, as Michelle would say. Just irritable. I want you to get your rest. Okay. Here we go. I have one. This is from Teresa. Oh, I love that name. My hairdresser's name's Teresa. I love Saint Teresa. I've been to her shrine several times in Illinois. Anyway, this is from Teresa. I work outside the house. This has been a common thread today. I have a hard time following routines and getting a control journal completed. I'm not going to mention how long I've been struggling with this. Any suggestions? I know right where you're coming from. You poor little perfectionist, you. We want the control journal perfect. We make the control journal too hard. And if it's too hard, you're not going to do it. This is what happened with Pam and Peggy's system for me. We had all these cards, and I made it worse. Their system is great. But I made it hard on me because I piled on. That piling on is what hurt me. I thought, well, if one card was good, 50 cards, 500 cards would be much better. Nope. Because I got overwhelmed just looking at them. And then when I would miss a day of looking at the cards, I would give up. I'd throw the baby out with the bathwater before it ever got started, and I'd just do nothing because I didn't have anything directing me. Here's where we start. Go shine your sink. If I said it one time today, I've said it 50 times. Shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And declutter 15 minutes every day. That's it. That gets you started. It's going to change your life. And each month we practice a new habit. Now, psychologists tell us that it takes 21 days to establish a new habit. They tell fibs. That's what they do. They don't know you like I do. So I know me, if I would miss a day, I'd just give up. So what I have done with our little system is giving you a 10-day grace period. Sometimes it's a 10-day grace period. And that grace period gives you the blessing of being able to jump back in where we are as if you hadn't even missed a day. Forgive yourself for missing a day because we don't think about it. And do your routines. And it's a simple routine, not 10 things. It's get up and get dressed to lace up shoes. Put a load of laundry in. Swish and swipe your bathroom while you're in there. Bam. Go get some breakfast. Unload the dishwasher. Simple routine that's going to get your day flowing. Now, you're going to do other things during the day. And I like to make a list of 5 or 6 things that I can play with over and above my morning routine that I play bingo with by myself. I just, cut them up and put them in a little bowl and pick one out, or roll a dice and number 1 to 6 and pick a number and go do it. Have the kids draw a number. I have a list like that every day of things that I want to accomplish. Today I am washing flower pots. We have a back deck flower arranging area, potting area. And the flower pots just stack up, and so I'm sterilizing flower pots in the dishwasher. They're all done now. I can take them back outside and be ready to go. I might repurpose one of them. Who knows? But that's my little auxiliary list. It's not something that's pressing me that I've got to do, but just something simple. And I don't have a control journal anymore. My routines are established. Now, when I was establishing my routines, I had a control journal. I had one page in a sheet protector that would lay out on the counter, and it had my 5 or 6 step morning routine. There's examples of it on our website in the Getting Started section. And I would go from there. I would try to work through my routine without looking. It's like, no hands, Mom, no hands. It was amazing. I would practice one habit a month, and it started with shining my sink. That was January, because I started January the 1st, but you can start today. Today is August the 10th. You can start today. Shine your sink. The next habit was decluttering 15 minutes a day, because we had clutter everywhere. We had paths in our house. Paths, I'm telling you. And when you can't walk in your house and you don't dare get up in the middle of the night for fear you're going to trip over something, that's pretty rough. So I had to get rid of some clutter just to make way for my routines. So getting my sink shining and keeping it shining and shining it every night before I went to bed was my first big habit that I practiced for a whole month. And after you do it for a month, you got that down pat. I'm telling you, it is amazing what that does for you. And then the decluttering a little every day, but I was getting dressed too. But I didn't practice getting dressed until March. April's habit is making your bed. Do you know what a difference your bedroom feels like when you've made your bed every day? I did not make my bed up today because I got some new sheets in. I ordered some new sheets yesterday. Not yesterday, I got them in yesterday, and I needed to launder them before I put them on the bed. And I'm going to change those in a few minutes. But, having a bed that looks beautiful, and the cat loves me for it. I'm telling you, I've got this little foot comforter that I fold up and make a pallet on the bed for him. And he's been staying there all day long. Do you know what that keeps me from doing? It keeps me from having to get the cat hair, white cat hair, off my couch. And that makes me happy. Happy, happy. Really happy. So going through the routine, that's April of making your bed. May is moving. Well, I'm trying to move a little more. And I get up and I've been doing exercises, sitting in my chair. I've been lifting my arms up and down and doing things. And I'd get up, and when I was putting up dishes, I did some stretches, putting up dishes real high. And you can get loving movement into your day if you just think about it. Just think about it. It's like I've been trying to drink my water, and I put a heart on my bathroom mirror that says water. And and I've got these little holy medals that every time I go to the bathroom, I drink a cup of water. And I look at the holy medal and I say a prayer for somebody, and I put it down on the other side of the counter. And at the end of the day, I've usually had 6 or 7 12-ounce cups of water, which gets my water in. And then I drink water or tea at dinner, and I've got a big cup of water by my chair, which is about 24, maybe 32 ounces. And I've gotten in 100 ounces of water without even thinking. So getting that loving movement in is really helping me. But when you got a control journal that is too long. Now, when we remodeled in 2000, so our floors are 17 years old. When we remodeled in 2000, my son said, "Mom, what are all these Post-it notes on your mirror?" Well, they were how I built my routines. And so I had morning routine on one side and before bed routine on the other. And they were on Post-it notes, which told me what to do. Think about having one sheet of paper with it written down and posted in a sheet protector with a dry erase marker right beside it. Kids like to mark things off too. And you just mark through it with the dry erase marker. And at the end of the day, you wipe it all off. I like to wash my face. I have these little towelettes I wash my face with. And if you keep your control journal in your bathroom where you end your day and you start your day, you can just take that face towelette and wipe it all off. Anyway, don't become a perfectionist about your control journal. It's a sheet of paper. It's a Post-it note. You just have to keep it simple, because we're going to make everything hard because we're perfectionists. Stop it. Keep it simple. Checking that one off. I got on a roll on that one. We've been talking for an hour already. Let's see how many we got done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow. We did good. I think I'll get one more. How about one more? You want one more? Give me some thumbs up if you want another one. One more question. We're going to let this figure out what we got here. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. This is a little one. This is from Kate. And Kate says, I was raised in a home where nothing was ever clean. How do I change my way of thinking from what I live in now isn't that bad? Isn't that how it works? You know, my mother was disorganized. I was too for a long time, but I have a born organized sister. And Patty and I kind of took care of each other. I did the cooking and kept the kitchen clean and the bathroom clean. And she did our laundry and kept the living room and our bedroom clean. And, you know, we had a messy house, but we took care of things. We were little too. We were 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 taking care of our younger siblings. So I know what it's like to look at a house that isn't that bad, you know? But guess what? It's our home. Our home, we deserve to have a home that hugs us anytime we walk in the door. We deserve to have a home that we're proud of. You know, this past week, there was some poor guy at Google that got fired because he was talking, he did a 10-page paper on why women are not always enthusiastic about being programmers. Well, women are caregivers. We naturally want to take care of things. We're control freaks. We want to, the thought of sitting at a desk programming all day I'd glaze over and I wouldn't get anything done. It's not in my wheelhouse to be a programmer. And there may be people who can think like that, but it's not me. It's not me. I want to teach people. I want to love people. I'm a people person. I want to be around and help people to understand it's okay to be who we are. We don't have to fit in where we don't fit. Now, our husbands may think our house is just fine and don't want it cleaned up. That's great, but you got to do it for you. You got to do it for you. I had a lady one time tell me, who was one of the original feminists from back, you know, when women were getting the vote and all these things, and she was really old, you know, 15 years ago. She's probably gone on to the great beyond now, but she said, Marla, don't ever let anybody tell you that you are not a feminist because you're teaching people how to clean house. Everyone deserves to have a house that makes them feel good. Everybody needs to have a house that blesses them. You know, our kids, our millennial children, they seem to think that it's part of their persona to hire somebody to come and clean. That's fine if you can budget it and you make enough money to do it. But most of us don't. Most of us don't have a housekeeper. I don't have a housekeeper. I used to have somebody that would come in once a week. Part of that was because I thought she needed work, and I was happy to give her something to do, but I didn't have to clean to get ready for her to come. She just did my weekly home blessing hour pretty much, but that was only for about a year, and now I do it all. We don't have to feel guilty for being women. We can do whatever we set our minds to do. And if you want to be a programmer, then do it. If you want to be a nurse, then do it. If you want to stay at home and take care of your babies, then do it. If you want to homeschool, then do it. But don't sit back and beat yourself up because you can't. Because we can do anything we set our minds to do. And our houses can get clean because we're just that stubborn. Yeah, stubborn can be an asset if you'll allow it to help you to get things done. Don't get overwhelmed. When you hear yourself say, I don't have time, this is overwhelming, set your timer for 2 minutes. You can do this. Our minds work differently from men, and that's okay. It's okay. Husbands have a hard time juggling things. Well, I don't want you to juggle things either, but you have to learn to focus on one thing at a time, because a hound dog can't chase 8 rabbits at one time. They can only chase one. And my big dog may not be a hound dog, but he caught a skunk last night. So he must have walked through the fog of the skunk. We can do what we need to do to get things done. As my granny always said, Can't never could do anything. And it was can't. Can't never could do anything. But when you talk yourself out of it, sure enough, you can't. You can't do a thing because you've talked yourself out of it. I'm trying to talk you into 2 minutes. Go shine that sink. Go empty the trash. 2 minutes. I love you all. We'll do this again next week. I got more, and maybe Sister Patty will pull some more off the chat right here, the comments. Naomi, yes, we do help with finances. We have a financial control journal on our website in the control journal section. It's free to download. It's called the FACE Control Journal. Financial awareness continually empowers. We all need to be financially aware. Even our government. We need to know what we're spending and where it's going. I love you. Say prayers for our political people. They need help. And let's be safe. Let's love each other. Let's get rid of the fear. Turn the TVs off. Put on some fun music. I've been listening to fun music all day long. All day long. Been playing iTunes roulette. And 1 minute it'll be Harry Potter, and the next minute it'll be Sister Hazel. It's just been so much fun listening to my full music archives. Because usually I'm just listening to gospel music, but for some reason it got turned on today, and I'm listening to all kinds of things. And it's been interesting. It's been just like all these questions have been interesting today. Keep those cards and letters coming. That dates me too. Anyway, let's have some fun this week. Next week we are in zone 3. That's our main bathroom. And another room in our house. I don't know what that's going to be yet, but you'll find out on Saturday with the sneak peek. And then we're still in our kitchens this week. I'm going to go declutter my junk drawer right now. Yep, I have a junk drawer. It's really a gadget drawer. It's all the extra accessories for things in my kitchen, like my mixer and stuff I don't use all the time that are in my utensil drawer. So, everybody, let's pray for all our military service people. I got an amazing thing in the mail the other day. I'm gonna pan the camera around. I've been cleaning out my sewing machine over here. I didn't clean out the drawers when I did this room, so I've been sorting through the drawers, and I have some piles going on. But it's okay because I'm going to get my sewing machine back going. So I'm going to pan around. And you see that big box right there that says FOV? It's called Flags of Valor. And maybe by next week I will have it up on the wall. It is a wooden distressed flag, United States flag. I think I want to put it on this wall right over here. That wall right there. And I'm so excited about it. I ordered it about 6 weeks ago and it came in. And I think I want to have somebody videotape me when I open it. So I'm just holding the package until I can figure out where I want to put it. And, I might put it on the wall over there. I got a spot right up there that might look good. Anyway, dream a little. Let's say some prayers for everything's going on in the world. And, all we can do is take care of our little neck of the woods. Our little neck of the woods. And if we have our homes where they hug us when we walk in the door, we don't have to worry about what's going on out there. Because we got a sanctuary. We got a happy place. We're not feeling bad about it. I love you all. See you next week. Bye. Today we're going to make 3 batches of cookies with 1 mixing. Here we go. I'm going to use a recipe on the back of the Toll House chocolate chip cookie bag. It's my favorite recipe, and I've just adapted it by not using plain flour. I use self-rising flour. That's the only change in the recipe. If your butter's not softened, you can grate it and make it soft quicker. Measure out all your ingredients so that you don't forget anything in your recipe. Add your butter to your bowl, your sugar. Oh, don't forget to crack your eggs in a little cup so that you can get the shells out and you don't get them lost in the butter and the sugar. Put everything in your big mixing bowl and put your whisk beater on there. Start slow and then eventually you can get faster. And I blended this for about 5 minutes. I love my stand mixer because I don't have to hold it. Add your flour 1 cup at a time. Start really slow, and you can incorporate all the flour into this recipe. It's 6 3/4 cups. And just keep going. Dump the flour in the hole where the beater comes out. And then that way you don't make a big mess. I don't even scrape the stuff off of the beater. I just pick it up, dump the flour in, put it back down. You need to be sure and lock your mixer head on the side. This is just a fun way to get a lot of cookies out of three recipes combined. Divide your dough into 3 parts. And scoop it out and put it in 2 other mixing bowls. And then we're going to make oatmeal cookies now. 3 cups of oatmeal, a teaspoon of cinnamon, and some nuts. No, and some raisins. And then we're going to add the oatmeal to the dough, just like we did before, 1 cup at a time. And get it all incorporated. Doesn't take long. This is a pretty stiff dough, so using the mixer is a good thing. And then we're going to take the dough out of the bowl, pull out 24 inches of plastic wrap, fold it back over the top, and you're going to make a log. It's about a 3-inch diameter log. It's a fat log. And then we're ready to go to make our next one. And it's going to be chocolate chip cookies. We all love chocolate chip cookies. So I like to pound my pecan pieces, and I'm using Robert's gavel to do it, but you can use a rolling pin. In a Ziploc bag, it works well. You don't make a big mess. Dump it all in and take a wooden spoon and stir it together. Form your log again, and you got 2 different types of cookies now. Next, we're going to make pecan sandies. This is one of my favorite cookies. I like my pecans pounded very thin, or you can grind them in a food processor. but I didn't want to mess up another thing to clean. So I just stir them all together. Be sure and use a wooden spoon because I broke that red spatula while I was doing it. It's a pretty stiff dough. Form it into a log and put it with your other 2 logs in a big Ziploc bag. Stick it in the refrigerator. The key here is not to bake the cookies today. Do it tomorrow or whenever you want to. Slice a 1-inch section and divide it into 4 pieces. Put it on some parchment paper on your favorite cookie sheet. I like the air ones. And then you just have to slide the parchment paper over onto your cooling rack. And you're good to bake cookies. 3 different types. See you later.
I heard the alarm this morning, but there's no time to snooze. Time to open my eyes, time to moisturize and tie my lace-up shoes. A friend dropped by to see me. She said, "You're some cleaning whiz. You look so happy and you dress so snappy. Come on, tell me what your secret is." I said, "I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby. Get my life in gear." I kick back after working, 'cause things are looking fine. The kids aren't screaming and this house is gleaming, and wow, that sink sure shines. Well, I still have piles of clutter, 'cause I'm not super
Our woman.
but not downhearted. I'm just getting started, and I jump in where I am, 'cause I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby. Get my life in gear. I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby. Get my life in gear. Oh, get my life in gear. You go, girl.
That's our Fly Baby chorus. Anyway, welcome. Today is Plan and Play Day, but some of you are new here. And I just want to reinforce the fact that we're going to have some fun, that we're going to get things done. Our motto this year is excuses be gone. Be gone. Excuses be gone. Let's have some fun to get things done in 2021. No more excuses. No more whining that you don't have time. But we're here to help you. I know we've all been through a bad year, you know? In relative speaking, we're still here. And that's all that matters. We're still here. Things may have changed a little bit, but we got to get back to basics. And with Fly Lady, we're gonna hold your hand all along the way. We're gonna hold your hand. So if you're new here, people ask, where do I start? Well, the first thing you're to do is to get dressed to lace up shoes. Yeah. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And while you're listening to this getting started message, I want you to go get dressed to lace up shoes, unless it's way in the wee hours of the morning like it is in Australia. It's the wee hours of the morning. You need to be in the bed watching this and then get ready to close your eyes and go to sleep. But the main thing here is we're going to help you to let go of those excuses. And those excuses come from your perfectionism. And to take a few minutes, 2 minutes, that's all it takes sometimes, just 2 minutes to get some things done. So get dressed to lace up shoes is the first thing you got to do. Even if you have to pick dirty clothes out of the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, I know who you are, because you don't have any clean clothes in the house. Put on something that's not quite as fresh as it needs to be. You can always throw it in the dryer and run it for like 5 minutes and it'll get freshened up. But put on your lace-up shoes. Fix your hair. You always feel better when your hair is not looking nasty. Fix your hair. Put on some lipstick. Sometimes that's all you need. Lipstick and earrings. Put on lipstick and earrings. I always have to have my necklace on. My watch. And I'm good to go. Yeah, dirty clothes. We're going to get dressed because you're going to do a load of laundry today. And you're going to put a couple of outfits in the wash machine so you'll have some clean ones tomorrow. But I know you. I know what's hiding under your sink. I know you've got vases and mayonnaise jars and all kinds of good stuff. Lots of cleaning products. Oh my goodness. You have more cleaning products than Carter's got little liver pills. But you got them. And we're going to get some things done today. We are. Because I'm going to teach you how to get started. Now, the first thing we tell you to do is to go shine your sink. And people say, why do I have to do that? This whining has got to stop, y'all. Why do I have to do that? Well, it's where I started. It's real simple. It's where I started. And it was just a simple thing my husband asked me to do when we first got married. He said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink empty, I'll make you coffee. And for 24 years, he's made me coffee every morning. Spoils me rotten. But my sink is shining because it's empty. I go to bed with it shining. My grandmother always took her dirty dish towel, the one she used to dry dishes because she never had a dishwasher, and she would dry her dishes and then she would dry her sink out because she didn't want any spots in her sink. She didn't want spots in her sink. So she had this wonderful, wonderful habit of shining her sink every night when she turned off the kitchen light. And turning off that kitchen light and knowing your kitchen is clean, that is just an amazing feeling. An amazing feeling. So, go shine your sink. Let me tell you how to do that. Get some baking soda, Barkeeper's Friend, comment. I don't care what you use cleanser-wise. Even if it's just a 3M scrubber. And just buff your sink really well. Now, if it's really nasty, you might have to take the edge of a knife and scrape around the edges of your sink because you could have built up residue of some kind. If you're on a city system, a city sewer system, and you don't have to worry about messing with your septic tank bacteria that makes everything go away, you could rinse your sink really well after you've used Comet and then you could fill it full of hot water, and put half a cup of bleach in there. Let it sit for 30 minutes, and then rinse it down, and there you have it. Your sink is going to be shiny. Now rinse it really well, and you could take. Now this is going to sound weird, but if you go out in the garage and find some car wax, just a little bit of car wax, you can wax your sink, and stuff won't stain it as much. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. So taking care of that sink and making it clean and shiny. I spent 2 hours when I first started making that sink. It was a 25-year old sink. And Robert had built the house in the mid-70s, and it had never been changed. I have a new sink now, and it's quite a blessing to me, and I love my sink. And I keep it shiny every night. The secret, this is going to make you smile, because when you get up in the morning, you walk into your kitchen, and you see that beautiful sink to start your day, you are going to love it. You're going to be energized. That smile is going to come across your face, even if there's just a few dishes in there, because your dishwasher becomes your dirty dish disposal unit, y'all. Your dishwasher becomes the place you put your dirty dishes. And if it's full of clean dishes, the kids aren't going to empty it. So you need to, as soon as the dishwasher runs and gets finished, you need to put those dishes away right away. And then the dishwasher is ready to receive those dirty dishes from those precious children that are going to learn how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. But if you wake up to, a couple of glasses and a plate in your sink, it's still not bad. It's not bad at all, because your kids learn to put them in the sink. So that's a blessing to you. That is really a blessing. So getting up in the morning, being greeted with this beautiful kitchen, countertops cleaned off, stove clean, floor been swept, all of this makes you smile. And guess what? That smile tells your head that you're happy. And you know what happy does? Happy fills your body with good endorphins. Yeah. And it's amazing. Now, I like to put on a little fun music to go with it, and that's why we have our own little fun music. But those of you who are just getting started, you may want to grab this book. It's on Amazon. It's on our website, FlyLady.net. If you're brand new to us, sign up for our emails. Yeah, go to FlyLady.net. There's a join button in the top left-hand corner, and get our emails, because these emails, as much as they may make you mad, they're in your head. They start to sink in right here. And those messages sinking in help you to stay immersed in the FlyLady system. There's a method to my madness, I promise. This is my first book. It used to be hot pink, but the publisher didn't like that color. I kind of like hot pink, y'all. I have on hot pink. This is Sink Reflections. It's my very first book. This is the Bible of FlyLady. It tells you everything about what we do. But I'm going to explain it to you right now. Our system is based upon a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. These 3 routines keep our home running on automatic pilot. Now you say, how could that be? Houses don't clean themselves. No, but you get up in the morning, and when you start establishing the simple habits that we're going to walk you through in a year's time, you're going to be blown away at how much of your house cleaning is automatic inside of you. So let's try it. Let's think about this for a second. When you wake up in the morning, well, the first thing I do is I'm laying in bed. So I try to remember my dreams. This is fun. try to remember. I sort of go through what I woke up dreaming about. And then I pull my covers up to my chinny chin chin and I slide out the side. My bed's practically made up before I get out of the bed because it has to be. Because I have to go to the bathroom right quick, especially if I haven't gotten up in the middle of the night, which is really good. I go to the bathroom and I get dressed. I have laid my clothes out the night before, and my shoes are there, my necklace is there, my earrings are there, my glasses are all there. Everything is right there for me to get ready in the morning. And it takes me about 10 minutes, if that. Wow. I'm dressed. And while I'm in the bathroom, I do something we call swish and swipe. I take my purple rag. I wipe down my mirror because I'm a good girl. I floss every night. Looking at myself in the mirror, and you know those dental floss home runs can really fly high. And so I wipe down my mirror. I put my makeup and stuff away. I don't have much. I have lipstick and a little dry concealer, little powder. It's about all I use anymore. And I put everything away that I've gotten out. I take my morning meds because they're sitting right there. I check my calendar because it's right there. And I'm ready to start my day. I grab a load of laundry, head to the washing machine because it's in the basement. And it's a small load. It doesn't have to be a big load. It's a small load of laundry. And I get the washing machine booted up, ready to go. Then I go to the kitchen, and if the dishwasher needs emptying, I empty the dishwasher. If it doesn't, I don't eat in the morning. I fast all morning long, and I don't eat until about 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I just get more stuff done. I'm energized when my body is not having to digest food. And so fasting I've learned about fasting, and that's the one thing in mine and Leanne's book, Body Clutter, that we didn't include in this book. But intermittent fasting is good. So I've written 4 books. You've seen 3 of them so far. And this is my last book, and it was kind of written for my millennials, people that have like to read little bits of things. You can open this book anywhere and get something good out of it. And it was a fun book to write because I wrote it in baby steps. I really did. So that's kind of your morning routine. You don't want to make it so big that you can't get things done because you're just overwhelmed. But it's one step after another. It's the dance to your day. And while the coffee's brewing, I've grabbed my mop or my feather duster, and I'm running around the house for the 2 or 3 minutes that it takes for the coffee to brew. And you never have to see dirt again, y'all. You never have to see dirt again because you're going to stay on top of it. You're going to stay right on top of it. So my afternoon routine, I try to make any phone calls early in the afternoon. I've got an 11 o'clock appointment with you every day, except for Sundays. And I have videos to get posted on on different platforms everywhere. I have all this stuff that I do to take care of you, to help you to find us. Because we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on brighteon.com, we're on Podbeam, we're on Apple Podcast, but the videos are on the other platforms. Apple doesn't allow video podcasts, or if they have, I haven't seen it yet. We're on Locals, we're on BitChute, so we're everywhere. And it just keeps it simple, y'all. It keeps it simple. And I get those things done. I'm working on tomorrow's messages that are going to go out in email. And every afternoon at 5:30, you get a flight plan for tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Time. You get a flight plan for tomorrow. And it tells you what we're doing. So today is plan and play day. Tuesday is always plan and play day. So with the Fly Lady system, then it rolls down, get something started for dinner as part of your morning routine, afternoon routine, make sure everything's going like it needs to go. You can do all your chopping and everything in the morning. You can put it in your Instapot in the afternoon late, and in no time you got a meal. So you're baby stepping your way to feeding your family, you're baby stepping your way to taking care of you, and then here's the key to keeping your kitchen clean, and that's sink shining. Always, when you're in the kitchen, start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That is a way to clean as you go. Clean as you go. And your kitchen is going to look good. Always start with an empty dishwasher. Even if you're just going in there to bake cookies with the kids, always have an empty dishwasher first, because everything goes in the dish. You're cleaning as you go. That keeps you from having a major explosion in your kitchen because you're in a hurry. That's where the explosions happen. You cook on high and you're in a hurry. Don't do it. Yesterday, I cooked hamburger meat and Italian sausage together and made this beautiful mixture with onions and lots of herbs and spices and garlic. The house was smelling like some fancy restaurant somewhere. Robert said, "What is that aroma?" He loved it. And I made a pasta sauce last night that I'd never made before. It was kind of like a vodka sauce, but it didn't have vodka in it. And he loved it. So nothing says I love you like dinner cooking. And I cooked on low all day long in my iron skillet, and I was so happy because it made him happy. Blessing others. That clean kitchen can do that. So get dinner started. And then while you're cooking, have your sink full of hot soapy water. Don't drop knives down into that hot soapy water. Leave them beside the sink. And you can wash them as you need them. And then put the trash away as you make the trash. I keep an old Ziploc bag handy to put onion skins and all kinds, onion peels, potatoes, all kinds of different things in that bag. And then I zip it up and I throw it away. Yeah, I don't like wet trash at all in my trash can. Nope. So when it comes time to clean up from dinner, all you really got to do is put your plates in the dishwasher. And your kitchen is clean because you cleaned as you gone. You've cleaned as you cooked. There's nothing better than that. And then you can start your before bed routine right after dinner. Kids need baths. You need a shower. You may have to stage it different ways. Some people like to take their shower in the morning. I don't. I want to use my bath time as my prayer time and my relaxation time. That's what I want to do. Y'all, that's what I want to do. And I pick my clothes out, but I kind of pick my clothes out as I've done the laundry. I put the outfits together and they're just kind of stacked. I file them in a Rubbermaid bin that's a drawer in my bathroom. So my clothes are actually in my bathroom. And I pick out a pair of slacks and a shirt, and I try to mix the colors up as much as possible. If I can remember what I wore yesterday, sometimes I have to look in the dirty clothes. And I've got my clothes picked out. I look at my calendar to see what's on for tomorrow. If I have a doctor's appointment, which I'm not having any doctor's appointments right now because I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. And I've been staying safe from this COVID mess. And But check your appointments. See what you got. Have you got an interview? Sometimes I have interviews to do. I check my calendar. If you're going to be out and about, you need to check your weather too. And if you've got an early morning appointment, you may have to take a dry erase marker and write on your bathroom mirror to remind you that you have an appointment in the morning, because Swish and Swipe is going to take it right off. So you've got your morning, your afternoon, and your before bed routine. And then your before bed routine should include this one thing: go to bed at a decent hour. I was in bed by midnight last night, y'all. I looked at Robert. No, that was night before last. I looked at Robert and I said, the pod people have not invaded, I promise, honey. He said, who are you? Coming to bed at midnight. But, midnight's a good time for me. Good time. Okay, so I have a little routine for my face. I have eye saline that I put in because my eyes get stressed. I spend 15 hours on the computer. Intermittent, I'm up and doing things all during the day. I have earplugs I have to put in. I have some nose spray I have to do because I like to keep my sinuses moist. And I have chapstick to put on. Take my earrings off. I take my watch off and put it on the charge. That charger is in the bathroom. I can actually see the time when I get up in the morning or get up in the middle of the night because it wiggles for some reason, and I walk in the room and it knows I'm there. So that's our daily stuff. And you can put it on Post-it notes. You can put it in a simple control journal. I don't have one up here. But just a little photo album with 4x6, note cards in it. Morning routine, afternoon routine, before bed routine. I had Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for years. And it worked. It worked. Anyway, that's our daily routines. Now, the other part of our system that works is we have a basic weekly plan. So here it is. Got your pen and paper? Get it right quick. Monday, we bless our homes. Weekly home blessing. We do it on the show. We do 2-minute blessings on the show instead of 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We do 2 minutes. But guess what? You can get a bunch of stuff done. You can get a whole lot of stuff done in 2 minutes. You just don't realize how much you can get done until you try it. So we do weekly home blessing on Mondays. Sometimes we do it again on Fridays because you're recovering from the weekend and then you're preparing for the weekend. And sometimes we do that on the show on Fridays. We have Tuesday is plan and play day. Today is the day you check your inventory of your food that you need to cook because it's been in the refrigerator for a week. And then go start making your menus for the rest of this week if you didn't do it last week. For the rest of this week and next week. And here is the key to menu planning. It's a calendar. It's a calendar with plenty of space. Let me get March up here. Plenty of space, y'all. Plenty of space. Write your menu plan down. It's simple. You have like maybe Mexican Monday and something else on Tuesday. Wednesday is surprise chicken with cleaning out your refrigerator. So we have a day for everything. Tuesday is our plan and play day. And then we do something fun to reward ourselves for making those menus. So we know what food we're going to cook. Now during the pandemic, I've been getting food, meats and things from Butcher Box and Moink. Well, I haven't gotten Butcher Box. Leanne gets Butcher Box, but I gave Butcher Box as a gift for someone this at Christmas, and they love it. They love it. And I also do Misfits Market, which is vegetables. We need our fresh veggies. No more pizza 3 times a week. If we have the food in our house, we can cook and we can plan menus around that. And if you never have done an inventory of all the food in your freezer, you'd be surprised at how many meals you can plan out of just what's in your freezer. My little friend Joy did that a few weeks ago. Money was tight with COVID and stuff, and her hours hadn't been cut, but her pay was cut. And so she's had to make do, and she's had to go to places that give food away, and she's had to plan menus around that. So folks, plan menus around what you've got in your freezer. She took inventory of her freezer, and she came up with 13 or 14 meals she could cook out of that freezer. Imagine that. You've probably got that too. That's money you can save by not just going to the store, because every time you walk in the store, you're going to spend $50. But if you don't have to go to the store, you're good. You're good. So plan your menus around that. It's a good thing. That's what Tuesday does. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. Do you want to know why you procrastinate? You procrastinate because of your perfectionism. You tell yourself you don't have time to do it right now, but you don't finish the sentence. You don't have time to do it like your mama did it, or you don't have time to get it right. You don't have 8 hours. Well, you think it's going to take 8 hours when you can spend 2 minutes. So anytime you hear yourself say, I don't have time, set your timer. 2 minutes. You can do anything for 15 minutes, but you can really do anything for 2 minutes. So if your child comes up to you and you hear these words come out of your mouth and they say, Mommy, will you read me a Dr. Seuss book? Yeah, you knew I'd go there. You sit down and you hear yourself say, honey, I don't have time right now. You need to sit down with that Dr. Seuss book and read that book to your baby. It won't take long. And you will enjoy it, and they will enjoy it. So, whenever those words cross your lips or come across your mind, you need to do exactly what you said you didn't have time for. You got that? That's your cue to do what you said you didn't have time to do, because your perfectionism, which perfectionism is from the devil, it's to keep you separated from your family. It really is. It's to make things crazy in your house. You've been there. You're trying to get out of the crazy right now. You're really trying to get uncrazed. We're trying to do things in a systematic order that is going to make you happy. You can be happy. You really can. These routines do this. So Wednesday's always anti-procrastination. What's the one thing you procrastinate about? Cleaning out your refrigerator. So clean out your refrigerator, folks. Do it. And then when you've got your grocery list and payday rolls around and you can go buy groceries, then you are good to go. Your refrigerator is ready to receive those groceries. Your freezer is ready. Right now, I need to reorganize my freezer upstairs. And Robert's been taking some things downstairs, and I'm going to get a bin for just burger meat and meatloaf and stuff, and a bin for chicken, and a bin for vegetables. I have side by side. So that's on my list to do today, to take inventory of my freezer. Thursday is our errand day. If you've got some errands to run, don't wait till the weekend. Run them on your way home from work, or let the kids stay with their dad for a little while and go run an errand. You know, what is that errand? Do you need to go to the drugstore? Go do it. Get it done. And then it's going to save your weekends for fun. Friday is always our day to clean out our car, clean out our purse, and plan something for date night and do it. You know, date night can be as simple as sitting on the back porch watching the sun go down, especially if it's getting warmer in your area. Date night can be movie night. Pick a movie out. We watched a dud of a movie last night. I mean, it was a dud. I told Robert he didn't get any points for that movie. None. The night before last, we watched a good movie. I picked it out. But get a playlist going of fun movies to watch. Maybe one's a chick flick one week and one's a one of those car crash movies, the racing movies, or some fun that you don't particularly like, but your husband might. And it makes date night special. Saturday is always family fun day. Family fun day. Plan something. Get out in the world. Go for a hike. Right now, today, my daughter-in-law got her little niece. Her little niece, Sophie, is staying the week with her. A week. She doesn't get to stay by herself much with her Aunt Emily. But they went to Memphis and picked her up and brought her back home. And they're going on a hike today. They're planning this hike already. Just to get out into the world and have some fun in a sunbeam. Plan something on Saturday. Plan something on Saturday to do with your family. Get out into the world. You can be safe and be out in the world. You can. And then Sunday is Renew Your Spirit Day. You know, I like to study the Bible. I like to look at my favorite preachers on Sunday. I take my time and I get deep into something. A few weeks ago, I studied about the Lewis Isle Revival. If you've never studied that, look it up on YouTube. There's an account of it from a pastor that was recorded, that was there. And I mentioned it to my niece Brooke yesterday. It's amazing. Two little old ladies in their 80s, and one of them was blind, got down on their knees and prayed for a revival for the young people of their island in Scotland. It's just a beautiful encounter. I had cold chills the whole time listening to this hour sermon. So Sunday is Renew Our Spirit. Take time for you. Recharge your personal batteries so that you're ready for the next week. So that's our basic weekly plan. Now, here's the big thing to Fly Lady. Big thing. We have to declutter every single day. And sometimes it's 5 minutes in the morning. Sometimes it's 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. We have lots of fun ways to declutter. 27 fling boogies, 5-minute room rescues, run around the house with a garbage bag and start throwing things away. But you got to declutter something every day, every single day. Because clutter has built up in our house. It becomes this cocoon that keeps us caged. And we need to break out of that cocoon. And to do that, we have to get things out of the house. If you learn nothing else from this video, it's this little saying. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. Say it again. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. And it has to go out the door. That's why having your shoes on your feet gets it out to the car. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. When you start getting rid of the clutter, your house is going to feel bigger. It's going to be easier to keep clean because you're not going to have as much stuff to mess with. If the kids' toys are decluttered, you're going to have more room for them to play. And that's a testimony I want to tell you about at tea time. Room to dance. Writing that down so I can remember it today. Room to dance. So, folks, that's our basic weekly plan. Now, each week, if you look at a calendar, let me pull up a calendar, August. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks that go across the month. 5 of them. This week, we are in zone 2. This week was zone 1. And a little bit, when the month falls at the first of the week, it's kind of weird. But zone 2 is a full week, zone 3 is a full week, zone 4 is a full week, and zone 5 is a few days, and then we have the rest of the week is zone 1. Zone 1, got your pencil and paper? Get it out. Be ready to take notes if you like to take notes. I don't, but let's take some notes. Zone 1 is your front porch. It's what people see when they walk up to your house. Your front porch, your dining room, and the entrance of your home. 3 little areas. Front porch, entrance, and dining room. Bam! Zone 1. Zone 2 is always your kitchen. That means we declutter, we reorganize drawers, we get rid of cookbooks we haven't used in a long time because we can get all the recipes we want online. I keep my main cookbooks. I have some focus cookbooks. Just keep your favorite ones. And one time I almost decluttered Robert's favorite one. Oh my, that would not have been good. His cookie cookbook, but that's another story. I'll have to put this down on the list. Cookie cookbook. I'm coming up with lots of tea time things. Zone 3 is your main bathroom. And people say, well, I got more rooms than that in the house. Well, you've all got a main bathroom that company would use. You also got your bathroom in your master bedroom that nobody sees because it's nasty. So, zone 3 is your main bathroom, and we pick another room that week, either a child's room, a laundry room, your craft room, which is a total disaster, your basement. We just pick another room, or you can pick another room to do some simple things like decluttering and clearing out some stuff. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Yeah. The bedroom you sleep in. That's the master bedroom. I don't care which room it is, but it's your room. Because it's the worst room in the house. So we do some detailed cleaning in there, like cleaning some window sills, getting some cobwebs, doing some things in there that you don't do every day. You make your bed every day. You can do your floors every day, but you don't clean out the window sills, and mine have gotten pretty bad this winter. So I'm going to be cleaning out window sills in a couple of weeks, but I'm not pushing myself to do it all at once. I'm taking my time, taking these baby steps, working my way through the zones. Zone 4 is your master bedroom closet. Yeah, your walk-in closet, which is a total disaster. And your master bedroom bathroom, which nobody can get in. And you lock the door behind you if you've got company. Zone 5, that's your living room. And usually zone 5 and zone 1 occur in the same week. You got it? Zone 5 and zone 1, same week. And that's your zones. Now, we don't try to do our whole detailed cleaning list all week long. We just do 5-minute missions, and I'll give them to you in the flight plan every day for what to do. And I'll give you a kid mission in the flight plan if you've got children, because they need to learn responsibility for their own rooms. And at the first of every month, you need to declutter toys and rotate them in and out, because toys become a major source of problems in your home. Toys, papers, and dirty clothes. That is the problem areas. Now, each month, we've done zones. Now, each month, we practice a new habit. Psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to create a new habit, to establish this habit. Oh my goodness. They are so wrong. They're wrong. Because if you're a perfectionist, if you miss a day, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, FlyLady's not for me. No, she's not for me. But if you have a little grace in your life, because you know the good Lord has some grace. If you have a little grace for yourself, then if you miss a day, you just jump back in like you never missed a day. Quit beating yourself up, because we are our own worst enemy. Our own worst enemy. So, January, we practice shining our sinks, and we all need a refresher course on that from time to time. You can start it right now. February is decluttering, 15 minutes every day. That's all you got to do, 15 minutes every day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. Bam. And sometimes it's in your closet. You're going to declutter 5 items. Keep it simple. We don't do the Marie stuff, because you don't pull everything out of your closet and try it all on. That's just crazy. You know what fits you and what doesn't. Yeah, I said it. That woman is not for my fly babies, because she makes them nuts. They already have a hard time, and then to have them pull everything out of their closet and their bedroom floor, this just isn't right. Now, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. You got it? Getting dressed to lace up shoes. Every day. First thing in the morning. Don't wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do it when you first get up. It's amazing what you can get done when you're dressed to lace up shoes. You don't mind taking the trash out. Don't do it in your robe. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Be ready for somebody to come to your door. April is making our bed every day. That's what our habit is going to be next month, is we're going to practice making our bed every day. And you're going to make your bed and you're not even going to know you've made it. I've already mentioned this once in this video. Pull your covers up to your chinny chin chin and slide out the side, and your bed's practically made before you even get out of it. If you're not rushing around in a hurry when you first wake up and you overslept. Bam! Your bed's made. May is moving for 15 minutes. I mean, moving your body. Taking a walk down your driveway. One lady told me yesterday, Condo, she says, I'm going to walk down to this. She has this window that she puts history stuff in. And she says, it's 6 minutes from my house. I'm going to walk down there. I'm going to rearrange the window, even if I just clean the window on the storefront, and make it pretty. And then I'll walk back. 15 minutes of moving every day. Getting in the habit of getting up and moving. My watch tells me how much I'm moving. If I set my timer every 15 minutes to get up and do something in the house, I have completed my circles by 6 o'clock at night. If I do that. Yes, everybody loves Conda. I love Conda. She's precious. She is so precious. Conda is a fly lady. She works for my nephew, Alexander, and she mentors people who need a little hand-holding on FlyLadyPremium.com. He also has built an app called FlyLady Plus, and we have the Messenger app, which is for people who don't want to get emails. Go figure. But you have to pay for it. Yeah, it's something I spend a lot of time every day working on that. So, here we go. May is moving 15 minutes every day. June is drinking your water. Our water bottle sale is ending on March the 17th. So get it now. It's $14.95. Keeps your water cold. It keeps your tea hot. But be careful. Pour your tea into a cup instead of drinking it out of the bottle. July is Swish and Swipe. We have our Swish and Swipe pack. Let me get it right here. Well, this is our Swisher and Vase pack that's on sale right now for $10.95. You need one of these in every bathroom of your home. And soap is soap, so I pour old shampoos or Dawn dishwashing liquid in my vase. Yep, that's what I do. The Swish and Swipe pack has purple rags with it. Right now, all our purple rags are on a BOGO, except for the pink ones. They went off a month ago. So you see, those habits for each month. August, our habit is doing a load of laundry every day. You can start that right now. Doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry each day keeps Mount Washmore at bay. I like my little cliches, y'all. You do a load of laundry, you never have to see the piles of dirty laundry again. But don't get obsessive and be taking clothes off of kids before they're finished playing, you know? August, September. September's habit. What is September's habit? Okay, somebody. September's habit is our before bed routine. It's practicing our before bed routine. Now, just write down 3 things you need to do. Check your calendar. Check the weather. Brush your teeth. That's 3 things. And then you add to them as you get them. I have a little habit that I do for my before bed routine. Before I start walking to the bedroom, I go eyes, ears, nose, mouth. Did I get those things done? Mouth is nighttime medications, supplements. I don't really take a lot of medication. But yeah, there you go. Bam. Before bed routine, practice for a whole month of September. That's to get ready for going to school. Because we set up our launch pad, we do lots of things as part of our before bed routine. Get ready for the next day. That's what the routine, it's the most important routine of the whole day. October is our paper clutter. We have paper everywhere. So let's clear out our paper clutter. Let's get the things done that we need to do to clear off those hot spots, because every hot spot has paper growing like rabbits, y'all. Rabbits. So let's get rid of the rabbits. Let's clear it off. Put something beautiful on your hot spot. Or put a sign that says put it away, don't put it here. The reason you hold on to your paper clutter, you want to know the key to getting rid of your paper clutter is a fireplace. A fireplace or a fire pit. And it's getting to be pretty weather outside now. We're kind of dry right here right now, so we wouldn't be burning anything outside in a fire pit because we have one over on the ridge. But we can burn things in the fireplace. That's where you get rid of that paper clutter. Or get somebody to buy you, or you go buy yourself an industrial shredder. They run around $100. Yep, go get a shredder and just start shredding the papers. Because most of them are trash. 95% of it is trash. And you're holding on to it because you don't know what's in the pile. So start going through it 6 inches at a time. Clearing off one hot spot at a time. Dealing with one room at a time, because each room has several hot spots in it. So one flat surface. You know, we all need architect's desks that are at a 45-degree angle. Some people love their shredders. Yes, they do. So, we're dealing with paper clutter in October. November, menu planning. Take inventory of what's in your freezer. Eat out of your freezer as much as you can in November to save money so that Christmas isn't going to cost you a fortune and you're not going to jack up your credit cards. Eat out of your freezer. Do it. And then December is pampering yourself. Pampering yourself every day. Doing something. It's my gift to you. You know, do your fingernails. Do the hand thing that Mary Kay taught us. Was scrub your hand with Epsom salt or some kind of facial scrub on your hands. And then lather them down in coconut oil and good stuff. And then put some gloves on. And you'll have the softest hands ever. Now, I don't like to put too much lotion on my hands. At night when I'm doing my chapstick, I usually run my chapstick across my cuticles. Makes it great. So you see, we've got 12 months of practicing different habits. November is menu planning. Somebody asked, what is it? November is menu planning. And 12 months of practicing these habits, then you can start piggybacking things onto those to become routines. So as Liz put this one time, and I just thought it was brilliant. Habits, string them into routines, and then your routines become your habits. That's Fly Lady in a nutshell. Practicing these simple routines, morning, afternoon, evening, a basic weekly plan, a zone for each week, and bam, you're flying. January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. It's always the first habit when you start. We always renew that habit every January. So you see, it's quite simple. You just have to do it. Follow along with us. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, you name it, we're there. Because I want to diversify as much as possible. We don't ever know when Facebook's going to go belly up. Yeah, I said it. So folks, you can do this. You really can. It's what flying's all about. It's what flying is all about. Is loving yourself through this process. And when your home is in order, you're shining. You're wonderful. So folks, what do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose. Try it. Try it. I'll see you at 3 o'clock and I'll talk to you about dancing. Yeah, we're going to talk about dancing. Okay, folks. See you later. Share this video. Our coupon code is FUN2021. And just let people know it's not as hard as it seems. We give you a mission every day. We tell you what to do. I'm bossy like that. I really am. I love you all. I'll see you at 3 Eastern Time. Oh, this is just a... Hold on. This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. I'm no martyr, I'm just working smarter. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know I had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is anti-procrastination day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week we were doing zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday we changed the sheets. So let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing Fly Lady immersion class. Right now we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she's trained by a cat. And so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now we need to circle the wagons and we're home, and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. Because dust settles and all kinds of... I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down, Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily, weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. You use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You could put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese. And she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas. And one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce, hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done. Get your laundry going and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, all of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then it's first in, first out. That's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. We don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I knew I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store, and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager, and he was hateful, and he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do. And I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me, and I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and FlyLady's started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. Can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands because I'm watching the press conferences every day. We can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our closet, our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners, and we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed to lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do one every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons, because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. You're home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. We can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm going to put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces, and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon.